What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here for Vecna. Episode 21.
How did it get worse?
It's getting worse every week.
Evolving. It's like when a meme gets shared 8,000 times over 20 years and the quality gets worse and worse.
Email chain.
Yeah. Now it's that's what it's gonna be.
What's that?
Eventually, I'll just get lazy enough where I'm just gonna hit the Sam button over here and just be like, yeah, I can't do it anymore.
I got
a lot. You enjoy it.
It's pre-built in.
Mm-hmm. Let's kick it off. Baddie, what announcements you got for us this week?
I only have one. No, I have a couple. Okay. I'm going to Dallas on Saturday to be a part of a Wizards of the Coast TCG sponsored Magic the Gathering Duskmorn draft event. It's going to be on twitch.tv/Ames. My good friend Amy is hosting it. And you guys should go watch because we have a bunch of awesome people like Lupo and Pool Shark and awesome, a lot of friends, a lot of cool friends. And then the week after that, I'll be at MagicCon in Las Vegas, double Magic weekends, where you can come up, meet and greet, and hang out and play some Commander with me. And then maybe I'm going to PAX Unplugged this year now. Who knows? That's it. That's all I got.
We're gonna make him go.
I'm going to PAX Unplugged this year. It's my first time. So I'm excited. Just got approved today. Ha!
Let's go!
You'll see me there.
Nice.
The only announcement that I have is my usual, which is the Fourth Age, which is our Free League Publishing, the One Ring campaign based 50 years after the War of the Rings, called the Fourth Age. And you can catch that over on twitch.tv/Wounded Warrior Project on Tuesdays at 12 p.m. PT. You can do the rest. However, this next week is going to be on Monday because I'll be out all week for work stuff. So same time, but on Monday instead. That's it.
Awesome. Yeah, I've got a few things going on. A lot of Dungeon Master Guide content's rolling out. As you may have seen, the embargo is lifted for those of us who have it. So a bunch of content's been rolling out for that. And once YouTube really truly approves 3-minute shorts, which they said they've been doing for the past 3 days, and it's not happening, so we'll see if that happens. I'll have some other content going on. I also will be at PAX Unplugged. So that's it for me. Flawless.
Yo, so just where content is flowing again. We've had our first stream in the new setup. We got a YouTube video getting back on that hamster wheel. So find me everywhere at TheDFlawless. And D&D content is coming in the form of the shorts we all know and love. That's my first short that I'm going to make is going to be a D&D short.
And you have 3 minutes now. You can really go hard in the paint.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. I can, and I'm going to need it for this one that I have scripted. So,
Okay, so here's what I've noticed. They are putting that inside of the long form section. I'm seeing those. They are not propagating on
Don't like that.
the bottom. They're going up top. And I don't know if that is a choice or not, but some of my friends, particularly I saw Diana's going in there. Now that may be because she's placing a thumbnail that is a traditional wide, and if you put that in, it goes up to the top. I don't know, because you're not able to thumbnail regular shorts, right?
No.
Well, you used to be able to.
It auto generates it. Well, you can, but it doesn't do anything. Not to get in the weeds of it, but
yeah. Either way, it'll be the Wild Wild West. Hey, but as long as it's pushing my friend's stuff, that's all I'm concerned about. All right, that's what we want. All right. Announcements over here. So this always happens for some reason to me going into the new year, but we have a bunch of campaigns now. Monday's going to be getting sorted out and starting very soon. We'll have announcements when I have announcements to give everybody. And we're going to be picking out a final date for Stormforge. It looks like we almost have one inside the Discord, but yeah, we're going to have one last episode. Yeah, it's just going to be a celebration. So we're just going to have fun and expect a whole bunch of the Amber Forge and us enjoying ourselves and passing the buck to Marrowstrand to get to deal with the Cinder Queen, which we love. We love that. So don't worry, we'll still get to tie in that last bit of story arc. Just Marrowstrand has to deal with it now. No big deal. But yeah, everybody's got work contracts and crazy. We love that. We love everybody getting work, but everyone's availability is no moss. And poor Sam doesn't have to run around for a minute in between work to hopping back on to back off. I'm sure you will appreciate a little extra time on your Wednesday for a bit. That's a bit hectic.
But also, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Faux real. I don't mind sleeping in either on Wednesday. I won't lie.
Yeah, 'cause you go late on Tuesdays, so.
I'm a night owl. If I stay up, I stay
go
up
late every day. We all do.
I can't go to bed early. It just doesn't work.
Yeah.
But I have to tonight. Got haircut and beard trim in the morning, so
I love those days.
Relatable.
Okay, they literally walking in like a zombie. And if I was a real adult, I would just put it on the calendar right before I left, so I would have a normal appointment at a normal time. But I wait, and the only thing that's available is just god awful shop open time. So yeah, woe is me. But hell yeah, let's get this thing kicking, shall we?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Picking up where we left off last session. After intense negotiations, as you guys held the Planeswalker Rakdos essentially hostage. With the God Pharaoh Nicol pulling you all in to Ravnica. You got to have a nice long interaction with an ancient elder dragon. After convincing him that you all would not try to take Rakdos' life and to hand him off to the God Pharaoh, you were presented with an aspect of chaos and entry into the Rakdos Guild Hall itself. Kalthorr starting to collect his accolades as a planeswalker. However, one too many insults in the form of calling the God Pharaoh the deceiver, he vanquished you to his plane of Amonkhet instead of sending you back to Neverwinter. While there, Ted created his own tower in the sands, a hospitable place of respite and salvage. However, you were beseeched in the middle of the night by Gravoid-like worms, all wrapped around the fact that you cannot contact Erebos. Remy's powers are mute because Nicol has the clutches of the dead in his own hands. You guys wake up after a nice long rest and begin to chart your course to try to find civilization in the sands. Let's get those con saving throws.
I did mine. It's a 30.
Always so close.
It's all over it.
All right, let's see what we actually get. That's not good.
More importantly, this means we got the long rest, though, right? That's the important thing.
Yes.
How'd I go from a 20 to a 1? I just did that. That's so annoying. Why is this like this? You know, got it out of the way early.
Hey, you did another roll though.
The 30 was when I was joking about the candy thing right before we started. It just happened to be a con save I did. That's what it was. I was like, I'll do a con save.
Oops. I did a check first. My bad.
Little Egrik, you're the first one up. What do you do in the morning when you're the first one up?
I think normally she doesn't care to keep quiet People are used to her stomping around, tripping on things, even though she can see very well in darkness.
300 feet to be exact.
Yeah, but sometimes she can't see the two that are right there.
That's a good use. It's a good use.
I like that one.
It's good.
Well, thanks, guys.
I will praise the good ones.
But I think that she actually tiptoes. This is a lot of unknowns. She is worried about Kalthorr. She doesn't know how to quite be there for him. She knows information. This isn't completely new to her as it is to maybe some of our friends. But they were just stories. They're not stories anymore. So she would go outside and I don't know if the sand is too deep where they are, but she would, if there's like a stoop, she would sit on the stoop.
Oh, you can totally climb to one of the top of these dunes.
Then that would be lovely. Probably as sun is coming up.
Oh, matter of fact, there's a fun thing about Amonkhet. The god rays begin to pierce over the top of the dunes, and immediately it's like that magnifying glass level of heat as what little bit of moisture is out there begins to evaporate and rise up above. As one gold nugget crests and begins pouring light, a second sun begins coming across.
Oh, that's so sick.
As you can see the horns of Nicobolus in the distance, an ever-present reminder the heat already in the early morning is intense. I want you to look up and make a nature check.
Okay. 11.
You've never seen multiple suns before in the planes that you've been a part of. And something feels strange about this, but you can't quite put your finger on it. As the intense heat begins to pour into your room, Theodore, I want you to make a nature check as well.
Okay. Check. I don't know why that D4 was there.
Probably lingering bless
from somewhere, I guess. I don't know. So if you take off that D4, that's a 28.
The good news is we can go to effects and see what be on. Oh, maybe that's your Tome of Understanding?
It shouldn't.
That gives you a bonus? We'll find it later.
Whatever.
Oh no, it's Quandrix Primer, baby. Let's go.
Oh, I mean, I just never used that.
Well, I have it all coded now. So.
Oh, all right. Well, then there you go. What up, college textbook coming in handy?
Oh, that's so cool. With 32, this is that annoying moment when you get hit by the sun once and you're like, it's so hot, and then a second beam immediately hits, like the first one gets you like the throat and the chest, like you're getting the hot belly like you do at a car ride, and then the second one just blinding. You realize the way that these are staggered, Amonkhet will never see night again.
I hate this.
Did you
The
see
Twilight Cleric? That sucks.
All right.
Yeah. You see the horns of Nicol out in the distance, and you know immediately that the gears are turning over here in just as a poor of way as it is back home. As this man is a tyrant.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, there's only so much that can be done at this point. So I got to deal with what's going on back home. But more importantly, we're far away from any regular establishment. So I'm going to bust out my absolute favorite magic item that they created for the Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos. And that is the bottle of Boundless Coffee. So I'm going to go ahead and roll a d20. And it didn't roll a 1, so I get hot coffee exactly the way I want in this bottle. It's gonna be a good day, boys. It's gonna be a good day.
Well done. Davik. The heat of the two suns of Amonkhet begin pouring in to your room inside the tower, and you know there isn't much time left to dilly-dally in the morning. As Theodore has said, this tower does not last forever. What do you do when you rise?
Davik, upon rising, does his morning routine, meditation, sit-ups, push-ups, pats, and we'll just kind of head out and to whatever, and just remind me, the tower has separate rooms. Everyone has their own quarters.
Yes.
In the tower. So Davik will not go down to everyone, but we'll just sit outside of Remy's room, and just kind of crisscross, and just wait for Remy to awake silently.
For the first time, Remy's gonna come out not in his robes. Like, he's gonna look a little like the dude from Big Lebowski. Hair's disheveled, goatee's kind of pinned over to one side. Definitely has the A-frame underneath his robe and the boxers, and he's just gonna slowly rub his very bloodshot pink eyes and walk out into the main law.
And just way too loud. Morning, Mr. Remy. How'd you sleep?
Horrible.
Sorry. Hey, new day. What do you say we make the most of it and head to wherever we're going, and we're going to figure out all this weird Twilight stuff.
I appreciate your gumption, but this is far too early to think about doing anything except for coffee.
Yeah. Just, hey, Snow's just gonna hang around with you a little bit while you're working on your spirit stuff, but yeah, get coffee. I'll meet you with everyone else. Just kind of nervously shuffle off.
As I look down at Snow that is now following my footsteps, I kind of get down on a knee and I pet that dog. And I look him in the eyes. You are far more hospitable in the morning than your friend.
Snow just stoically just stares you in the eyes.
Let's go get some coffee and get you a couple of treats. What do you think? He might even take you for a desert walk. What do you think about that?
Oh, he'll perk up at treats.
Treats and the WALK word? It's
Does that little dog head turn?
And I actually just rest my forehead over next to his head because I'm using his cold breath as air conditioner as I enter in one of the main lobbies. Kalthorr, since Isaiah is finally getting a nice, real long rest since his Don John adventure, you awaken as well to the heat of Amonkhet.
It's so bright. Why is it so bright? I don't like this. It's actually all right. I like the heat. Never mind. This is good. Egrik!
You don't get an answer back.
Like a twinge of panic, like the tiniest little bit of panic. Straight to the top of the tower looking for Egrik.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
I think that it would take you quite a bit scanning the horizon, sand swirls covering your view every once in a while, until you finally see just like a fabric in the wind, almost like a pinprick against the sand itself. As you see Egrik resting in the sand underneath a little canopy that she's built.
Oh, Worm's gonna eat her.
I just imagine Egrik out there as Cactuar.
Oh, he's definitely not moving because everything is like sticky. But she only actually walks like that.
When there's sand.
So you're telling me there's not little goblin-sized sand angels all over the place?
I'm sure the sand has already picked it up though and covered it. But there were, absolutely. That's where it was coolest. She got tired.
What do you do when you see Egrik out there
On spring vacation.
sorority flag up, everything?
Just kind of just sit for a moment, just watch. I know we're in a place where it is not safe, and just for a minute there's like a bit of peace after all the chaos we've had.
You would see her at some point just dig in her ear, pull out a glob of earwax and eat it.
Oh,
Before putting her hand back behind her head, crossing one of her legs over the other as it's shaking the foot up and down.
oh no.
She is very well today.
Mm-hmm. Well fed today.
Treat your earwax like good berries.
You know, I feel like that would work for you, Greg.
Good dingleberries. Oh, I hate it as soon as I said it.
What about tonberries? They just start chasing you with their knives.
Do you do anything else, Kalthorr?
We see the FFG of Bolus out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Where are the suns positioned in relation to said effigy? I'm just curious. I don't know. I'm just wondering.
One has not entered directly in between.
Okay, I'm just checking. I was just wondering. I was curious. Does it look like it's heading that way?
Oh, definitely.
Okay, great. Probably only 7 days or something. 6 days. Yeah, that's great. Not that Kalthorr knows anything about Amonkhet or anything that's happening with the return of the second son. That's fine. Nothing. I would like to, I don't know if it'd be another perception or survival or whatnot, but try to find if there is a path, or is it, if it's just direction back to, oh God, was it not, can't remember the name of the city.
Noctamon.
Noctamon, thank you. Looking for like that direction, because I think that's where we have to go. Yes, Noctamon.
And strangely enough, the effigy of Nicol is framed perfectly.
Of course it is.
In view where it was not in the previous night. As you can see, the pyramids and the flowing river just on the crisp of the horizon.
Oh, that's so bad.
I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I'm so good at these.
Here we go.
You know, honestly, that's pretty good. 12.
That's good.
That's
I'm gonna take it.
There is the weight of the knowledge of what's happening here. You probably possessed a good baseline knowledge just from being who you are.
Mm-hmm.
It's still up to debate whether Nicol came here or whether he created this plane himself. There is a mystery that looms, but the rest of the multiverse knows that he is creating an army of ultimate fighters. The culture of this plane is to fight to the death in trials. The strongest survive. One could say true sword logic applied across the plane completely. You know the players on this plane, and there is no doubt that every one of these planeswalkers know that you have arrived. They may not know you, but they know that a planeswalker has entered the arena. Whether that is Nicol Bolas's lieutenant, Liliana, or whether that is Gideon, who's trying to save the soul of not just Noctamon, but the entire plane.
Do I feel that same tug towards or in the direction of the other sparks, of the other planeswalkers? Kind of like I have with Rakdos when he was on the same plane.
Yes, and this is very GPS-like.
Yeah.
It's like ding, 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 ding. Not exact locations, but you can feel that magnetic pull.
Okay.
As all of you begin to gather inside of the common rooms, except for Egrik. Egrik, do you remain out on the dunes as the suns proceed to raise in the sky?
I assume it gets very, very hot the higher that they raise up.
Matter of fact, you see a small scorpion that has been climbing up the dunes the entire time.
Is it fried?
It just sizzles and fries out about halfway there.
Gosh. Like chicken on a stick, she goes and grabs the tail and just like
So much better than
licking her
earwax.
fingers.
Real protein.
Honestly, what's so bad about this place? Seems to be great. I'm
Actually,
vacation here.
I have one other question. Do I feel the number of sparks? Is it 2 or 3 or 4 or how many?
Matter of fact, there's so many you don't know
Oh,
the
good.
total.
Good. Oh, God.
He's
It's
throw up.
it's like taking a industrial magnet and hovering over a bucket of nails.
I think as it gets hot enough, probably late morning after you all have already gotten together, at least a couple hours outside, Egrik would come back, rolling up her brand new, basically umbrella that she did a stake into the sand.
What everyone wants to know is, do you walk down the side or do you slide?
I was about to say that she takes the stake part and sets it on the sand and would like to slide down those dunes. Yeah. Target is the front door.
You know what? Go ahead and give me a athletics or acrobatics, your choice, to Tony Hawk this back into Theodore's.
23.
You do in style, Egrik.
Oh yeah, she does. Have you ever seen SSX Tricky? It's that, but on sand dunes. So she's doing little flips and stuff in the air. But thankfully she's short, so low air is still a lot of air. But I think that she would hit whatever doorstep we have.
What does
You
that
might
look
even hear
like?
the sliding. Well, it depends on if somebody's looking or if they're listening, because they would hear like the shh as she would slide in. But I think that it's to the point where she was sitting on her butt, legs straight, but now like she's V'd them out to try to collect sand as she's breaking.
Theodore, what does the front of your tower look like? What is the entrance?
That's a great question, RoBear. I'm going to tell you here in just a second, because I know it has a door that you can shut, which obviously the door would be shut because we just got attacked by sandworms in the middle of the night. But I think we're probably just, again, first time ever really truly using this spell. I think it's probably just traditional kind of round arch top, traditional medieval style door with the wooden paneled, door that's just shut. So it realistically, because it's in the sand, there may not be much. There's probably like a little lip, but not much of a lip that leads inside, but the door would be shut.
Then if you do not see, you definitely hear a crunch from the wood as bits of it splinter upon impact. You probably even hear her grunts. Just, oh, ah! Good job, Egrik. And she stands up, kind of dusting herself off, very lackadaisically. She's actually not even trying. She's more so like a courtesy thing, but in the end, it's everywhere. Picking up her newly found, is it like a boogie board? And walking through this front door. Well, good morning.
It's a morning.
You missed the sun's rise. Whoa, how do you say it? Sun's rising?
It feels great outside.
Binary
doesn't.
sunrise.
The heat sucks.
It's only get hotter.
It's not that
Yeah.
bad.
Do you like heat?
No. Everybody is a liar when they say, "Oh, it's just a dry heat." I come from miserable heat,
We're in a desert.
but this is horrible. As I continue to come on, Snow, breathe on this side. I'm on the ground with Snow, just laying there trying to get a piece of this cold breath. This flower's wilting.
Such a Southern Belle.
Apparently, we didn't know all this time.
Oh me, oh my.
I have no drink. I have no powers.
Snow's just basically a portable fan for me.
Oh, dude, so gross. Like I'm rocking frozen slobber on one side.
Oh.
That's not too bad if you're really hot.
For real.
Yeah.
I have no pride right now. There's no shame in Remy's game.
I'm assuming you've all seen the things, the horns.
Oh, I thought you were the suns. Because that part's weirder to me than horns.
Is that normal?
No,
Is it bad?
it's Nicol-Bolas.
Were
Nickelback.
those horns there last night?
No.
That seems like a problem.
Yeah, what does that mean?
They're
I
asking
can
you,
assume
Kalthorr.
it's. Yeah. I'm trying to walk the line between Kyle and Kalthor's knowledge.
You can let it, like, you're growing. Like,
Yeah. I would from what I've heard of the betrayer, as he was always called, his return will be greeted with a second son. And the second son centers between his horns. The god Pharaoh will walk again.
Uh-huh.
When we saw him,
We
it was a
don't
statue.
want
Right.
No. The only way I could describe him, is comparable to the Whispered One. He is the ultimate destroyer in the worlds where I come from.
why do we
No.
keep running into all of these assholes? Remy's just gonna lay down on his back flat.
And can we say this guy's name?
Don't do it.
I just wouldn't. Just like, better safe than sorry.
So, being the fact that these horns were not there yesterday, I can only assume this is bad. With the rising of the second sun,
How long does the rising usually take?
I don't know.
So I was waiting
Clock's
for it
ticking.
today because I thought that'd be cool,
It's
but it wasn't
not
that
good.
fast.
I just have a feeling it won't be setting anytime soon.
So, how do we stop a sun from rising?
Davik, we don't.
Yeah, this ain't our fight. It's not right
Unfortunately,
now.
I think it is. I can leave. I don't know how any of you can leave. And on that, if we do leave, I believe an army of the damned will be risen. Or may already be happening. I don't know. But he controls death. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
So does this guy that we can't say the name of, like the other guy we can't say the name of? Or is it
I
like they're just
don't
two
know.
separate bad guys?
Davik, let me explain it like this. Vecna. Damn it. Oh.
Oh, God.
Remy, I know it's hot. Come on.
What if we scream really loud? Then we'll change all the noise from being whispered to loud noises so he won't hear it.
Well, You know what? Maybe that's just what this plane needs, is just one more asshole so the assholes can duke it out. But what I'm trying to say, Davik, is this is its own God Pharaoh's personal hell. We have to deal with the Whispered One in all of our planes of existence. None of these individuals are good, but we cannot save everything. We're only one party. And we're already all banged up. We gotta make some tough choices.
So what I'm hearing is we got to get out of this place.
Preferably, yes.
Yeah.
How?
Remy is going to look towards Kalthorr and Theodore.
I'm gonna look at Kalthorr. Be like, well, you said you can get out of here. You have a way to do that for everybody?
I can't planeswalk with others, but maybe a plane travel. You're the wizard here. I unfortunately am lacking in that
Mr.
knowledge.
Kalthorr?
This is new to me.
Can other planeswalkers travel with other people?
No. That's why most planeswalkers work with only other planeswalkers. They travel together. Now, I think it would be in our best interest to find Gideon.
Isn't he the...
Yeah.
Isn't that just gonna pull us right into this conflict?
Probably. We are involved whether we want to be or not at this point.
Yeah.
How involved we get, obviously, is up for some debate. I don't think there's a way we go here. I don't think we go into Noctumun and not get involved further. How do we ask for help leaving a plane that is doomed?
I get up off the ground and look Kalthorr dead in the eyes. And I pull my pockets out in my disheveled Big Lebowski form. Kalthorr, I got nothing to give. Sorry. I'm no good to anybody here.
That's not true at all. She's gonna come and sit on the floor next to you. Crisscross her legs. Sand spilling out of her pocket. She's gonna pick up that sand and ball up her fist. Open your hand.
You have some serious prairie dog side eye. You're not gonna put earwax back in it again, are you?
I mean, if it's there, it's there. I haven't washed my hands.
You know you can be nasty, Egrik, but cute nasty. He'll extend his hand out.
It's like a compliment somebody would give in the early 2000s. You a cute nasty. That's my AIM username.
What's your pager number?
A cute nasty.
Hey, cute nasty, give me that shirt.
Open your hand.
He does.
And she's gonna place her balled up fist in your hand first. Okay. So I know you're feeling down. And you feel like you can't do anything. First, we all love you. So you're gonna have to chill with the self-deprecation, okay? There's enough drama right now. And two, you do have strength behind you, and she's gonna release the sand into your hand, put it in your pocket, and you have pocket sand.
Damn it. I knew better.
Trust me, getting sand in your eyes sucks. I did it all morning. Willingly.
And Kalthor's gonna walk up beside Remy as well and put his big old meat paw on his just fucking grab that shoulder. Remy. Our power's not in ourselves, it's with those around us. As I have learned over and over again. You may be feeling weak. You are not.
It's real easy to say when you can still swing your sword.
I'm gonna take a small dagger. I'm gonna hand it to him. Just takes one.
Kalthorr, I can't even bathe myself in the morning. I've been
You want
using
help?
prestidigitation for years. I couldn't put my
Oh,
robe.
that's not a new thing.
I stink so bad of worm blood, I can't even put my robes on.
Now you smell like Egrik. We're used to it.
You don't smell bad to me.
I take his dagger and I
Devil-
go over to the catering that would be inside. And I'm gonna take a bold swipe out there that there's a crock pot of everlasting little smokies wrapped in bacon, slowly reduced in a
It's food o'clock on Thursday. Here we go.
sweet barbecue sauce. Ted, you may apply anything else.
No, you're the DM. If my tower comes with this, I'm allowing it. That's fine.
Whatever
You're getting away with this.
whatever catering you want to place, my only restriction is that it needs to be totally party favor-esque. I will stab with that dagger several of these bacon wrapped little smokies, and I'll take one square of party rye. For those uninitiated, a small chunk of rye bread spread with basically sausage filled what's the little chilies, little pepper names? Rotel dip.
Yeah. It also makes chicken parm, but only at 2 o'clock in the morning. So if you have a late night, there's always chicken parm ready for you.
I sigh as I look for the chicken parm that I ate last night.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, no, that doesn't. You gotta wait a couple hours for it to come back around.
Damn it.
Davik will come over in the spirit of what everyone's doing and look, locking eyes with Remy, go over to Snow, and you'll see him swirl a ball of fire in his hand and touch it to the amulet on that Snow is wearing. And you see the fire infuse into the amulet, giving Snow a fire breath weapon, and just looks at you and says, and you have Snow and all of us, and you still have your mind.
That's debatable. It's way too quiet around here. I get it. I understand. I have you. I have to lean on you. You're my friends. We're a thing, you know?
Well, yeah, we're pals.
I'm asking you as a friend. Don't make me sit on the sidelines of a fight that I can't fight. I gotta get out of here. scared. And I don't get scared that often.
All right, listen. I think no matter what, step one is we got to get to this city. I think that's step, regardless of what we do, whether we stay, whether we go, whatever happens, the middle of the desert is not the place where we need to be. We're not solving anything here. We get to the city. Maybe there's resources there that we can use that can help us get out, that can help fix things. I don't know, but this is not the place to make these decisions. We need to get there. And in an ideal world, it's just smooth sailing across the desert. We just get there and we're fine. But that's step one. We'll cross the other bridges when we get there.
Besides,
Agreed?
we already killed the big nasty worm. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh, mother.
We die?
We all agree, though, leaving is to the city is the step, is where
Yes.
what we're gonna do now. Yeah, okay. So
Absolutely.
let's get our shit together and let's do that. We'll start there.
RoBear just saw what you wrote. Dang, they real cute nasty for that.
All right. I'm in for one city. But the goal needs to be getting out of here, not getting into it, you know? I know you want to fight, Kalthorr. I know you do. I would too. I would be right next to you. But this ain't gonna do enough.
There's a lot more sand.
Egrik, I love you, but now it's not the time.
I mean it seriously. That can really hurt people. Especially if we pick up enough wind gust. It's like glass.
Yeah, how are we gonna get there?
Gotta get to the city first. Step one.
No, but how are we gonna cross this desert? There's worms. Now there's
Fly.
horns.
Oh.
What, everybody forget about last night? Egrik, were you running around out there in the sand after we fought? After
I
we
was
fought worms? Like,
sliding.
oh, there's
I went
still
sledding.
another one out there. It could have. You reckless nasty is what you are.
There were two?
Yeah, there was a smaller one that left, about half the size.
Because I think
So
that I like
maybe-
did really bad perception on that, so I don't think she thought it.
Lisa al Gaib. Other sand walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh. Well, just because you rode the worm last night doesn't mean everybody else is gonna be able to hang on.
I don't think that means what you think that means. We should leave.
Yeah,
I
let's
know.
get out of here.
So wait, I can fly. Kalthorr, you can fly? Question mark.
I can fly. Well, I can walk fast in the air.
Mr. Isaiah can fly. Where's Mr. Isaiah?
He's asleep.
We'll get him up we'll get him up. Don't worry about it.
It's
Where he
very
needs to
bright.
be.
He's gonna be very angry.
I think whatever we do, we just need to do it fast. If we're flying or if we're walking.
Yeah, no. I think we can make this work. Yeah. All right. I have a couple of scrolls that seemed completely
Remy,
innocuous
puppies,
when I
come
picked them up. No, I don't worry about this, Kalthorr. I got this. Some scrolls that seemed totally throwaway, but now are actually quite useful. So we're in a good spot now.
Theodore,
So, yes,
you can cast prestidigitation on me.
you got it, buddy. And I'll while everybody's packing up, I'll pull Remy like off to the side, out of like the view of everybody else, and I'll prestidigitate to clean up Remy, and I'll just be like, listen, I know our team's all rah, we're stronger together, and I can't imagine what you're going through right now, and this has to absolutely suck. And I agree. I just want to go home. So I'm 100% Team Remy on this one. We got to get you. We got to get out of here. We got to get home. Pocket sand and a dagger. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, 2 tears in a bucket. That's what that is.
Yeah, no, listen. I can't pretend like I'm going to come over here and just give you some sort of crazy whammy that's going to help fix all this for you. But listen,
it's not even a dagger. It's a short sword. Look how big this thing is. What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
Listen, here's the best I can do, and just stick with me, and I'll do my best to help get us out of wherever we need to go. And I will hand Remy the wand of magic missile that I have, because that's going to be about one of the most powerful things that we have that I can just give up that he can use. Take it. It's not a lot. It's something, but I'll just teleport us around wherever we need to go within the area if we get into a bad spot, so you're safe.
Oh my God, I've become a walking meme. A wand of magic missiles.
If I had a wand of fireball, I'd give you that.
I'm trying not to be an asshole.
No, it's fine. I get it.
Would you cast prestidigitation on my robes too? They stink.
Yeah. What do you want them to smell like?
You know, this is probably a time to go fragrance free. I know that's strange for me. Okay, if you really want to know, I need it. It's I describe it. It's like I call it fresh man. It like a little bit of cedarwood, mint,
Sure.
crisp. Versace arrows.
Yeah, I get. We'll workshop a couple of scents till we get the proper fragrance here, and then we'll pass that on the robes.
You know I'm a sensory guy. I can't be going around like this. I don't even want to play my fiddle in front of this. Smelling like a vagabond.
It's fine. We'll take the time till we figure out what to get the fragrance where you want it, and then we'll clean the robes, we'll make them smell the right way, and you'll be as best as we can be given the circumstances.
Fine. If I'm gonna be a tourist, I'm gonna be a tourist. And I take my violin out.
Mm-hmm.
Nickel bowls can't take away this. My family already signed my life away a long time ago. They're gonna have to peel this one off my dead body. And I'm just going to play my fiddle walking around just to get my mind off not being able to do anything else after I suit up, get my robes on. Thank you.
While Theo and Remy are off to the side, you hear Davik in the back just trying to initiate okay, pals on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Pals.
Yes.
Are we supposed to do something with our hands? Or do we just yell it?
I'm not trying to get Davik's attention, but like the whole reference of pals and paladins and knowing that Sir Timothy isn't here and just hearing it from someone that just doesn't understand. He bites his lip. He don't know no better. If you ain't got nothing good to say, me Mom Paul said you need to keep it to yourself. He'll take a deep breath and walk forward, continuing to play his fiddle wherever the party goes.
All right, and then I will burn the scroll of Phantom Steed that I picked up from one of the random errant wizards that we killed at some point, and then we'll use ritual cast it, and then also make another one for Remy so that you can get a smoky quasi-real horse that can travel 13 miles in an hour. And we can just make a bunch of horses to just zip across this desert right quick.
Well.
Chariot awaits.
That's a mighty fine parlor trick.
I'm full of them.
You know what? I'm sure that your horse has a name. I think I'm going to name mine Clarence.
It's a fine name. And I'll pat my horse, which looks mostly like it's made out of sand. And,
On second
this is
thought,
Dusty.
Clarence is just a bit too dignified. I think I'm just going to call it Jake.
I've heard better, I've heard worse. Jake and Dusty traveling across the desert.
Love you, Jake.
And I figure we'll just sling Isaiah over, one of the horses in front of us.
What is the sheer size of this phantom steed that
it functions, it looks just like a horse, but it's like ethereal. And for the purposes of this, since I can conjure it, I figure mine just kind of looks like a mostly sand, like horse made out of sand, but I'll make Remy's look like whatever Remy wants it to look like. Whatever makes him feel most dignified.
It's going to be somewhere in between a camel, llama, and a tauntaun.
All right, that's dignified for Remy. That's what we got. But yeah,
camel, llama, tauntaun.
It functions just like a horse, except it's a super horse that doesn't need food and can go 13 miles in an hour. So this is how Theodore did all that traveling when he was younger, because it's way faster than any other means of travel, so than teleportation.
Anyone doing anything else before we head out and abandon the tower for the sand dunes of Amonkhet?
Somebody get like 3 cloaks for Isaiah. We gotta cover him up. We gotta bundle him up. It's very bright.
Yeah.
Very upset.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
No
I
night.
figure we'll just
Zero
sling him
shade.
over the front of one of these horses while we're riding, and then that's how we'll transport him along.
Throw a blanket over him.
Yeah.
3 blankets.
Is he gonna wake up?
For the last time was any dictation in about 40 minutes to a half an hour. Just from now, he'll wake up.
What are the odds? Wow, you're so
So
Theo winks at the camera.
some good options for everyone else on the plane of Amonkhet. You can have a lesser sandworm that you want to ride. You can do these mega camels. There are scorpions, giant scorpions to ride, and these monitor lizards.
Oh, I'll throw it out there too, because I didn't even think about this as a combo. What a weird combination. Is that Tensor's floating disc is a disc that floats and follows behind me within 20 feet and can hold 500 pounds.
Dibs.
So I can just make a carriage and just ride along. People can jump on that.
It's like
Man, we're making all sorts of travel.
Let's
Oh,
go.
this is great.
I love seeing all this stuff.
Those are
I wanna ride
wild
the
spells.
frisbee.
Spells never used in this way typically, but here we go.
Snow
That's so cool,
Snow
though.
is gonna crawl up on the Tensor's disc.
Yeah.
Dude, he's got his mat, he's got his dog bowl, and he's got a giant chunk of the sandworm,
He's the dog of wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
100%.
It's literally the dog of wisdom on Magic Carpet.
what a pimped out ride. Little Tensor's disc just floats right up next to you, Davik, with you.
You've gotten so bougie, Snow.
Snow gives you that side eye like, deserve it.
The magic of ritual spells.
For real. What does it look like? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say if we're starting to travel, I'll just bamf out the White Wing and take the aerial route.
As we all make our way into the desert, what does it look like behind you when your tower dissipates?
Sure. I think we're going to just have it just like a video game where it just sinks into the ground.
God, I was yes. The classic Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
In 16-bit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, as the bricks start to fall apart and we get further away, it almost looks like pixelated as it makes its way down.
So cool.
How far are we from this place?
Miles. I need perception checks from everyone.
Oh boy.
Oof. Oh, Isaiah's asleep.
That's
Not a good.
wildly accurate.
So hard to see with all the sun and the sand.
Counselor, the pull towards these horns of Nicobolus is strong. But it makes it even worse when you see things that you don't know if they exist or not. As that desert heat pours down, it's as if it's calling you into an oasis. You see water for the first time. The rest of you do not.
Picture's beautiful.
So much sand.
So
I
cool.
hate sand.
How do you make a swampland when you're in Amonkhet? You make a badass oasis.
Now I know we're in the desert and eyes and trickery and mirage, but those trees, that is water. Yeah, right. Should we?
You said we don't see this?
As my Tauntaun llama.
Mm-hmm.
Kamalama Tauntaun. Gotcha.
Hold up now, Kamalama Tauntaun. Hey. I mean, Jake.
Jake with Kamalama Tata.
Classic Jake.
What are you talking about? You get my Kamalama Tauntaun all worked up here talking about water. It knows what the W-A-T-E-R word is, just like snow knows the W-A-L-K word.
No, but for real, there's. So look. Are you kidding? Dude, nobody sees this.
If it's
You mean
water,
all
throw
the
me.
Sand? Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a bunch of sand, Mr. Kalthorr.
How far is this? Like, can I jump in? Cannonball?
You can absolutely run down this sand dune.
In the air, slightly above the suit. Boots of flying, not touching the
Oh, yeah,
dune.
that's right.
Mhm. I got little lightning sparks under my feet. It's super cool looking.
Naruto form.
Yeah.
Just, 8 feet tall, 10 feet tall, however tall. And cannonball.
You guys see Kalthorr cannonball into sand as it just explodes up around. Your thoughts are, he hit that harder than when the sandworms came out. Kalthorr, you hit water though.
I start splashing. What do you mean? Do you not see this?
You're throwing sand at us.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
That looked like it hurt, Mr. Kalthorr. Are you okay?
Do you think I'm gonna start backstroking? What do you mean? Do you think I'm doing this in sand?
I've
Yeah.
seen Stranger Things.
I take a big handful of water and I drink it.
Oh,
He's gonna die. He's gonna die.
What is he?
No,
Egrik, come here.
Be careful.
You big ass nasty
Fine.
Kalthorr.
I get up. I start walking towards Egrik. I grab
Egrik is marching.
I'm picking you up. I'm picking her
Okay,
up.
I was walking.
Throw.
Oh no.
I threw Egrik. So
She knows to instinctively turn into a cannonball ready for impact.
Spring Break 2003, I tried to catch a football on the beach of Daytona. And for you guys that don't understand, they drive cars on that beach. And when you drive cars on a beach, it turns that sand that you think is going to be awesome pretty much into pavement.
Uh-huh.
Egrik, you eat shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, does it look cool at least?
Yo, it is an explosion. Egrik is buried, and
A little hole, like a little roly-poly stuck in the dirt.
you take 8 points.
Did Davik just hurt me?
Everybody keeps rolling as Davik. I don't know why.
It
but I
was
think
his
it's kind of
falcon punch
The Falcon punch.
coming out of the sand.
wait, so I'm the crazy one?
That's the long and short of it, yeah.
Why am I concentrating?
From the
Kalthorr,
fight from the night before.
yeah, you need a long rest and clear that thing off.
Oh, give me just a second.
I actually never did that either. My bad.
Kalthorr, you realize you are in the midst of a very strange planeswalker style privilege. Part of this world only you can see.
What?
Oh,
Egrik is crawling out of this cement sand, her hands slapping each side of this hole as she pulls herself out, sputtering and spitting out so much sand. Kalthorr!
Why would I have thrown you if I didn't see water? I see water, you don't. This is an oasis. There are trees, there's shade, there's water. Why would I?
It's so
Why would I drink sand?
I can't
I've
get
heard
rid
of
of the
this.
crunchy.
Sometimes in the intense heat of a desert climate,
Davik, not now.
go. He's mad from the heat and the sun.
We
Something's
really need to
weird
get to
here.
that city.
Is
Is there
Kalthorr
anything
wet?
else here? Is there? Do I? Yeah.
Did
am I
we notice
wet?
that he was wet, or is he covered in sand?
You see that he's covered in sand.
Listen, I get it. Sand baths are a thing. I understand that. It's
No, they're
fine.
not. Sand scrubs.
Theodore,
Body
I
scrubs.
swear, why would I? You're not understanding me.
I
I find
am.
that
We-
happens more often than not.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage, Kalthorr.
Oh no.
Okay.
I need you to go ahead and toggle one of your rages.
Oh. Okay.
I want you to describe what it looks like when you begin to rage. We've never really gone over what it looks like for the Titan of Valkanot when you erupt.
Well, obviously, he's already massive. Kalthorr being at least 8 feet tall normally, and you often see when a figure of this size gets angry and mad, they feel bigger, they feel imposing. But with Kalthorr, it's so much more, as he almost seems to grow a foot, almost 10 feet tall. His muscles bulge. His eyes and the skin around him almost seems to crackle and spark. An intense heat projects off of him. This time...
Oh, go ahead.
And with this rage, it's almost like an eerie silence before a storm. He's not screaming. He's not yelling. Not until something truly pushes him over that edge, and there is a eruption, if you will, before that fight. And right now he's on like that teetering edge, that blade's edge, before something snaps and he goes into that true titanic rage. I don't think you're getting this. Why would I make this up? I'm standing knee deep in water. Why would I throw Egrik at the ground?
When you go into this rage.
I read about this in survival class. It's a thing. When it gets hot in the desert, people just go crazy.
Your spark ignites. I need you to go ahead and roll on the new ability that I've given you here called Spark Ignition. It is your normal attack, so it's a plus 16 roll. It is now inside of your inventory. I'm going to drag it over onto your favorites.
I see it. I already got it.
Go.
Just straight attack, or is this reckless?
You know what? Since this was forced, absolutely reckless. Let's go.
Misses.
Oofda. We are
I almost
glad.
ended up on fucking Ixalan or some shit.
What was this directed at?
As you see Kalthorr's chest flare. And this would be the first time you've ever seen this center source of energy. And it crackles with the same red electricity and lightning that you've seen him use before. It emanates out just like his storm aura. And when it does, it's as if it's breaking down a veil as it slowly deconstructs the hologram that the rest of you have all seen and spreads out into this oasis. As Egrik, what was sand is now water. And you all see this budding oasis. And Kalthorr was not lying.
I don't think you all understand. We are not in the Forgotten Realms. This is a new hell. It is hot.
Egrik would have lost her footing. She was on sand, suddenly water. So you hear the little like splash, boop, and she would then come out. It's water!
And it's not just water, Egrik. You feel not only soothed from the temperature and the heat, but you can feel the abrasions and the wounds slowly begin to heal you.
It's a healing pool?
Oh.
She is swam a little bit closer to no longer tiptoe touch the sand on the bottom, but to where she's flat-footed. Yo, if you're hurt, you should get in the water. This is actually really nice. Very moisturizing.
Is there anything else around us in this pool?
I was gonna ask that.
Raging causes a bit of a danger sense around me. Is there something, anything else here?
You guys are the sole inhabitants of this oasis, as you sense no other planewalkers, but you realize that you have strength within you that you never realized. As your spark ability, which has only been ignited through your rage so far, has capabilities. One of them revealing what the non-planeswalker cannot see.
Oh.
Theodore, just try. I know we have our moment. Just trust.
Sure. No.
Just take a step forward. It's I swear. Why would I lie?
You telling the
Does
truth, Theo?
Does it look like water now?
It's 100% a full oasis.
I don't know what you just did with that whole lightning thing, but yeah, it's water now. It
Oh,
like
no,
the
does this mean
whole
we're
thing
bad now?
shifted.
Kalthorr, how did you do this? Is it?
I am a planeswalker. I don't know what it means fully. I don't know how to use it fully. I've only seen others. There are things here. There are things everywhere that I can't see, that you can't see. And sometimes I can. I don't know how to explain it or how it works. Planeswalkers are different. I am different.
I know you're built differently, Big Nasty, but come on now.
I grab Remy and I throw him. I'm throwing people.
I accept the civilian toss.
Now you don't stink. Amonkhet is different. This world is not like where we've been.
As I flip my hair back majestically as
It's beautiful.
rise up out of
Where
the
the
water.
sun is hitting
Slow
it.
motion.
Yeah, right.
Rays coming through.
Mater. Kalthorr, if you can manifest an oasis, you can manifest a portal for us to get out of here. You're stronger than what you know. I don't know how you're supposed to do it. You got angry. And you did things. Maybe you're stronger than what you realize.
I mean, you did kind of almost kill a god yesterday.
Planeswalker.
And sure, planeswalker, right? Your soul was basically in pieces, and then you brought it back together. From what I could tell, that was a planeswalker thing. So it seems like there's a lot of things here, and I get it. You don't seem to understand. I have no idea what's going on. None of this makes any sense to me. But maybe Remy's right. Maybe there's stuff you can do that you don't know you can do. I just don't know what the catalyst is to make that happen.
Anger?
I mean, if that works, we could tap into that, unless you think there's a way it could work otherwise.
I don't
Let me ask you this, though. Do you like being angry?
I
Is that
love
like
it. I live
okay.
for it.
All right, then let's go with that.
You just have to make him angry?
Davik, keep talking.
You monster.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I'm so sorry.
That was good. That was so good. That was so good.
Remy looks over at you with the biggest grin, Theodore. You sassy, nasty.
Oh yeah, this must be all the desert heat.
Egrik is splashing Remy.
Yeah, just total. I'm all in on that war. Just going back and forth. Davik, you notice that Snow stands up, full pointer mode, looking at the horizon.
What's wrong, buddy? You see something? You smell something?
As you look up, you can see there is a small caravan of what looks like merchants, about halfway between you and the city. Davik, you can see them staring back as one of them has a spyglass. And these merchants are pausing just for a second. What is wrong with them?
Watching these lunatics splash around in his sandbar. Like...
They will not make it to the city. They have gone mad. As they shake their heads. It is what we call worm
Yeah, we would
bait.
just wave.
Do we notice them?
Davik can relay that it's just
Yeah,
a
he
merchant
definitely
caravan.
Well, I think we're close to the city, guys.
Oh, maybe we don't even have to go in if we can make Kalthorr mad enough. Egrik, how do we make him the most mad?
Well, first you gotta beat him at arm wrestling. That really.
I've seen you do that.
I
I
let her win.
know.
You didn't beat me.
So
Nobody
you
beats
should
me.
give it. I won fair and square, big guy.
No, you didn't.
Do you want to go?
I'll just make like a table and chairs out of the sand with the little handles, for arm wrestling.
With the pool of water dripping off of her and her armor as she crawls out of this pool,
Theodore,
elbow on there.
Mm-hmm.
your tremor sense begins to go off.
Okay.
Oh,
Is it similar to what we saw last night?
Matter of fact, it's identical to the signature of the smaller worm.
Okay.
Feels just like it.
Okay.
And it comes up quick,
Uh-huh.
right at your 60-foot threshold.
Yep.
And you look as it goes right past you and doesn't seem to acknowledge this space at all.
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. And I'll just be like, oh, and there goes the worm's coming. And there it goes. The baby worm. Just right past us, like we're not even here.
As Theodore points, the rest of you all see that literal moving dune by itself. Poof, streaks off in the distance, and you can see it heads right back to where the tower was. And you hear just a as there is a blood fountain that spews up as your
Tremors
tower
3 style. Yeah.
absolutely takes out this baby worm.
I'm counting that one.
that was so cool.
Anyway, arm wrestling.
Yeah, arm wrestling. Come on, Kalthorr.
This is how we're gonna spend our time. We have to rush out of the tower. We have to get
We
to
could
the
have
city.
already been done, but somebody sounds afraid.
I don't know. You did beat him pretty easy last time, Egrik.
I know.
I'm gonna sit down and try to slam her arm down as hard as I can. If I flip her off the table into the water, it's not on me. I'm raging.
Table flip.
Hey, we all want to see it. Let's go for that throwdown.
Well, mine's not
Athletics
as
versus
good.
athletics, baby.
Okay. That's.
Ooh, it's close though, but yeah. What does it look like when you slam her arm down?
Oh, this is best 2 out of 3.
Oh.
This is skill check versus skill check.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Egrik guidance on this last one.
How does this
How
does this
move that
advice
mouth and
work?
gape.
How does this advice? I want to see it. How does Theodore do
You like in her ear.
Yeah, I'm just like, listen, we gotta make him mad, and I do think I've seen you do this. You could definitely do this.
I can't.
But
do
I
this.
say
He's very
I'm not
tired
whispering. I'm saying it very loudly so Kalthorr can hear everything I'm saying to Egrik. Because I'm trying to just make him mad. That's the goal here. So, yeah, you totally got this. But just to make sure, we'll just juice it up a little bit more, just to make sure. And I'll just like put my hand on your shoulder and cast guidance.
Theodore, I swear I'm breaking your arm next.
I look over to Davik. I go, you know, like how you do? Like she just sweep the leg. That's what it is. Egrik, sweep the leg.
I can't reach under the table with my arm up
Egrik,
here.
just do what you did last time. You've proven clearly multiple times you're strong.
You're gonna make her angry.
Oh no! I think that. Oh no!
Arresting me! You're all getting in my head. I can't focus.
It's almost over, but the crying. I said sweep the leg.
She's trying her little feet, like she has one leg kind of reaching out, trying to find.
You're in full
land at the
Qatar.
table.
Yeah, right.
Mr. Kalthorr, I've seen people bigger and stronger than you.
Wisdom saving throw,
Trying to-
Kalthorr.
The disrespect. Oh, now he does well. Now he does well.
Oh, fine! I'll wrestle the lot of you. You want to make me mad? As I slam Egrik's arm. Then we just leave. You want actual anger? Abandon people in need.
Dude,
Let them die. That's fine.
Egrik
It's all
just falls
fun and
back.
games now.
Egrik falls into the pool. Heals her arm.
Yeah, there you go.
We just abandoned Gideon. We abandoned this world. It's fine. Yes, there's your anger. Run away.
Good job, everybody. We did it.
I look back over at Davik. I don't even know who Gideon is, man.
So true.
I know, right?
Are you feeling like Planeswalker angry yet, Mr. Kalthorr?
Baddie, it is your choice to do whatever response.
You ever see okay, we've all seen anime. You know when the angry character turns and like the lightning strikes shadow behind him? The hate, the anger staring at Davik right now. The rage is boiling.
Like, my plan works.
All right, big guy. Calm down. Actually, don't fully calm down. How calm do we want him to be? Like, not? Because he might actually smash all of us if we don't.
Yeah, no, it was always a risk. Well, if that's not gonna work, I guess we can keep going to the city, I guess.
I fill up my canteen, my water skin, and take Jake slamalala, tala, ting tong.
Kalthorr uppies. If you're not too angry. Isn't there a worm out there?
It exploded.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought that it was the caravan that exploded.
No.
No, it hit Theodore's tower, and
It ran.
I don't want to get near them. Did the tower just come up?
No, it was just underground.
It
just
went into the
crashed.
underground. It was going back to the tower from last night,
It's
going for that
Titanic.
snack, and yeah, it bit off more than it could chew.
Waste of time. Let's go to the city. And you just get a kind of anger storm away.
I thought we said we needed to make him mad. I was just trying to.
You did, you did a great job. That just apparently wasn't enough to make a portal or anything. Valiant effort.
Remy drags himself up out of the oasis and gets on his Kamalala.
Come along, Tauntaun.
Mhm.
As you guys depart the oasis, heading closer towards the city. As you guys continue to travel, Noctamoon begins to fully come into view. And for those of you that might not have known what to expect, it's an absolute stunning view as a full-on river comes into view. Pyramids take shape. It is an absolute stunning metropolis.
That's so sick.
As you guys are right about here. You can hear the hustle and the bustle of an incredible desert city. The smells, the spice, the street vendors, the carts now that are going in and out. It's a different impression compared to the devastation that Kalthorr has been describing to you. This city looks thriving, abound with temples, public spaces, gardens, and causeways. Welcome to Noctamoon.
Is the gate just open?
This city's far too large to have gates. You guys begin to enter into the outer sprawl of just market stalls, haggling vendors. It is every bit as large as Neverwinter, and probably even more. The crazy part when you get here, the minute that you walk into this outer skirts of the city, you pass through a veil, like a membrane, where everything gets immediately 15 to 20 degrees cooler. It's like a misting fan. and it shimmers when you walk past it and then dissipates as there is some sort of magical dome up and over the entire city.
It's like sunglasses for the city.
Big old blue light blockers.
Yeah. Also, using the word membrane, hate it.
I'm glad that you can have some sensory ick too, Egrik.
Yeah. That word, I don't know what it is. Ew.
What you guys do is you've arrived in its outer markets.
Yelling at Kalthorr to turn around and stop running away.
Not running, I have big legs.
Okay, well, you have to stop. Mine can only go so far. So fast.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm gonna pick her up and put her on my shoulder.
Whoop.
A typical head grab.
The only way.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we supposed to do here? How do we... City doesn't look like it needs saving.
Yeah. Davik's just wandering ahead, eyes as big as golf balls, just like.
And again, he's gonna say it quietly to you, Egrik, because you're obviously, you know, right? The deceiver. The betrayer. The
So the city's not
God-bearer.
real?
Oh, it is real. Not all is what it seems.
Okay.
Davik, one of the stall barkers looks over at you and Snow. Yes, red one, please. You carry exotic animals. As you stare back as a man covered in very, very teal robes, almost that Athenian blue. Looks back over at you, his eyes shimmering, almost like flakes of foil gold. Goldschlager eyes.
Oh, now you're speaking my language.
His hair dark and curled, skin olive tan from the sun.
What, you guys don't get Frost in like mid sentence? He'll just like look around, look at the two suns. You know what? That tracks.
You come to sell.
Oh no! Sell Snow? No, that's my best friend. I could never sell Snow. He's not for sale.
This is not the moon. Even best friends have price.
Pretty sure Kalthorr would sell me.
In a heartbeat.
But then he'd steal me back.
100%.
That way we get money.
No, there's no price you can name. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm happy to buy anything, you know, you might be selling or yeah.
Are you
But
sure?
he's-
As he begins pulling out a small satchel of strange coins in front of you. What, are you interested? We could make a deal.
I mean, it would have to be for something else, sir. I'm just, it's, you know, we're looking for a way out of here.
Oh, I see. As he gives you a wink and he goes, come, let me show. As he pulls back the curtain on this bizarre tent. And you see 4 absolute units of these female guards with long spears. And each of them with a different mask. one of a crane, one of a crocodile, one of a jackal. One of a serpent. Large cobra hood. As they are adorned with this dune armor. Looks very much like hard carapace like scarab, in between where it breaks for obvious ventilation. And they're positioned around what looks like a very ornate chest. This chest also has the four corners of these what appear to be animal anthropomorphic like beings. It's very Ark of the Covenant vibes. We have all sorts of treasures in Amonkhet.
Oh, this all looks nice, and Davik will kind of look back to see if he can catch eyes with the rest of the group, realizing he got ahead. Do I see them, or do they see me?
Yeah, you guys are traveling. You guys are traveling together. Mm-hmm.
Is it okay if my friends come see too?
Why, of course. You keep very, very fancy company.
I just want to be clear. Like, I'm not really looking to buy anything, but
no,
if
I
you
think
know...
we are very much in trade territory. My name is Melek. Please, come.
Nice to meet you, sir. I'm Davik, and as the group walks up, and
Davik, what have you gotten into?
I asked if well, first this guy, he said, hey, welcome in, as we walked in, and then he was like, oh, that's a cool animal, and I told him all about snow, and then I realized that they don't really have frost wolves out here. I'm rambling.
Yes, you are. What can we do for you?
I
What can
asked
you do
if he
for
knows how to
us?
get out of here, and he opened this tent, and then you guys came up.
I am a simple merchant looking to trade.
What are you trading?
Yeah.
He hears from above.
Don't like that. Didn't like that.
Don't like it at all.
I trade in many things. But this special, for special price. May I touch? As he leans over towards Snow.
Can I insight check this guy?
Absolutely.
Why is he so fixated on snow?
She cute nasty.
Right? Inside.
Whoa.
You see, well, it is uncomfortable that a merchant wants to trade or purchase snow. You do see a respect and a calmness of it in his eyes. It is absolutely a admiration for a wonder. This
Okay. In which
is a proper gift of the gods. and you start to realize and process like they've just been watching a dog walk through the desert bazaar, breathing cold air. Like this thing is an AC unit. It's wondrous. It is huge. Things shouldn't have
In
that much
hindsight,
fur.
it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It immediately goes from like this dude trying to, turn my best buddy into a beast of burden into this thing should be worshipped.
Yeah. He in hearing that specific turn of phrase that he used, gift of gods, Davik will just kind of just quickly silently reflect and just, yes, he is. He came to me at a very important time in my life. Snow, hey, say hello. And he'll gesture for Snow to come up and bow.
What a fitting name. You have come from far away. All the way to Noctamur. To trade with Melek. Or more. As he kind of looks across at the rest of the group. So, are you interested in my wares?
Sorry.
Where's to go?
You said there was 4 statues. Which one's missing? Who's around it again? It was the crane.
There are 4 feminine presenting guards around this
guards. Sorry,
arc.
I thought they were statues.
No,
Got you.
on the arc, there are the corresponding statues of the actual gods that they are representing. They just have ornate golden masks. You have to understand. Malik needs the utmost security for such fine wares.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all can hear me. I can't hear you yet.
Go ahead and obviously I can't tell you. But you know what? Let's just go ahead and yeet you to a spot over here, and I'll bring you back. See if that resets it. Can you hear us now, Davik?
Nope.
Well, we'll take a short break while we fix Davik's Discord at the moment. Refresh your beverages. Go use the restroom. We'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know what that was.
We're taking
I can hear you now.
We're taking a quick break.
Okay. Sorry about that. That was like the horrible timing. Like
It's okay. It's okay.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Can you all hear me?
Oh, as Isaiah
Yes.
wakes up off the back of his Kamala Tauntaun.
I was
Exactly
like I
that.
told you, 40 minutes, right? Like clockwork.
Yeah.
So what did I it cut out right after I had Snow go and,
Just said that
bow.
he's got security for his wares.
Okay.
Does everything sound like okay and not roboty anything like that?
Sounds great.
Cool.
Yeah.
Great. I'm on my laptop and I have not used this in a while, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You going no cam?
Nope, I'm not. 1 second. Baby steps.
that
It's true though. Can't get these son of bitches to leave this damn place.
I'm only going to make it worse. Confirmed.
These very trustworthy vendors are going to help us find a way out, Theo.
Yeah, definitely.
Just calm down. Everything's going to be fine. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh, I gotta do that real quick. I don't have my NVIDIA broadcast, so I gotta do a quick thing. So
No
I gotta see
worries.
all my shit. Okay. Boom. Sure, I don't fucking care. I do not care.
Don't worry, chat. It's that's not even tobacco in that pipe. So that's a totally herbal blend. You got nothing to worry about.
100% fantasy.
Yeah.
Secret blend of herbs and spices.
Well, I didn't want to do anything that could mess with the birds, while I was there. So I was like, let me just keep it all natural. It might be in my bag, chat. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Sacred Eagle Herbal Smoking Blend. That's what that is.
The Sacred Eagle.
That's weird. If you wait for me, feel free to start. I might need to do a quick update or something else real quick.
We're on break. So here, literally the perfect
Never mind.
time.
Cool.
Yeah, there you go. Non-nicotine, non-tobacco, no additives. It's just like a bunch of different plants. Red raspberry leaf, spearmint leaf, a handful of other things.
Hi, I'm back.
Head back.
So,
Hello, Crown.
I'm gonna have to do that. Ugh, gross.
let me leave this goddamn plane, Baddie. That's all I'm trying to do. I know you're not going to let me. I know you're not going to let me.
I won't even let you. I don't know how to let you. You know what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to find this Gideon guy. I already know it. Because he's going to be the only one that can help us without helping us in a bad way.
I think you can help us get out. I think you have the power.
You got the power.
I don't think I do.
I think you do. We just need to tap into that power. We need your training montage moment where we figure out how to tap into this.
Our training montage is wild.
Where we just sit there and we
RoBear,
whatever it
can a
takes.
Planeswalker take people. Because normally, I mean,
I know what I know. I know what Kyle knows about this. What's
what's the
This is RoBear
rule
E,
about
man.
Planeswalker?
This is RoBear E. Like, I mean, think of it this way. When you're dealing with the lore inside of MTG, you're dealing with a whole bunch of planeswalkers. So it's not a use scenario. What if there's something that you could do that could amplify your power to bend it to your will? Obviously,
I don't know what that means.
it works and it serves you.
Yeah.
What could you do to increase your own spark?
Level up. Look at that. RoBear's gonna let us level up. Level 14. You're right, RoBear. Why did
Rotted.
Yo,
You're right.
I mean,
there it is.
one,
Figured it
I take
out.
that. I'll take that. But yeah, I think we have our answer. Is you're the key.
Yeah.
We just got to figure out like how do we,
Get your shit together.
Kind of hyperbolic time chamber sensu bean nonsense we got to throw your way to get you to juice up to get us out of here. You
Oh, you just took me back.
How do we fuse you with another through a dance of some kind to another planeswalker to juice you up and get us out of here?
Oh God. How did it get? Oh no, rope.
I mean, there are multiple ways to do this.
Planeswalkers here.
There's a lot of planeswalkers. There's
some bad ones.
Yeah,
just pick the weak one. Let's just pick the weakest one we got. The weakest one. There's got to be a hierarchy.
Away.
I mean, the way you're talking about it right now, it sounds like Kalthorr is the weakest one here. We can't let you be the fodder for somebody else's spark. We gotta boost you up.
Where's Angrath? Find me Angrath. Come on.
BT Dubs, RoBear, just so it's clear. I mean, I'm talking with NZXT. Hopefully they give me a computer. We'll see. But
love that.
I am officially back. Just so we're clear. Because fuck this show.
Oh
yeah.
Oh no, it's a great show. I'm just tired. I'm tired of the show.
Oh, okay. All right.
That was very. We're like, oh.
No,
So this was the last. This was the last day.
No. But we go to Sunday. But then we're done.
Oh, okay.
So I'm back for.
Okay,
next
awesome.
day. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes. All back, baby. Now I just gotta fucking uninstall and reinstall G-Hub real quick. So that's what I'm like. It's being a fuck ass.
Because like I'll find a spell and I'll get us out of here if I have to do that. But I'd rather have you do it because
He said I
feels
wipe
like
my own ass.
Is that my friend Crown?
Is that my friend
Weirdest
Sam?
phrase to come into.
Well,
I told
I'm a
you,
weird
Isaiah
dude.
woke up. It was 40 minutes later.
Like, huh? Huh?
Time is so good.
There we go. Fuck. Okay, now you can actually download. Push the button. So yeah, I'm going to be cameraless just for a second, and then I'll come in as we play.
You have a new PC and stuff?
No, I'm on my laptop. I dug my laptop out, and it's old, but it will do for now. But I am in talks with NZXT, hopefully, because I messaged him, was like, hey, so I was a level 2 partner with y'all, and I actually should have gotten a second PC, and I never got it. So like, can I still get it? And they're like, actually, let me talk to somebody. So we'll see.
We love that.
Yeah. Yep. Oh my god. What have I missed though? Sound like y'all talking to some wares person right now or something?
Tried to make Kalthorr
Sandwater.
angry.
We did make Kalthorr angry.
We made him angry, but not angry enough.
Should we
we
make him
discovered-
angrier? I'll shoot him.
We discovered that Kalthorr could see what we thought he was seeing a mirage, but was actually real, and we were seeing the mirage
Oh
of an
wow.
oasis.
There's like pockets of the multiverse, if you will, from where planeswalkers come and go, and it was like an oasis hidden in the desert that only I could see. But I can somehow tap into that when my anger is where my spark kind of lies. So I got angry, and then everybody around me can kind of see this oasis as well. So they're like, oh, let's make him as angry as we can, and maybe he can planeswalk out of here with us, because normally you can't do that. So
I guess I have to say,
we made me angry.
really quickly. There's a through line in the form of a statement or a question or something that can always come back to it, and the idea where my spark lies is such a good thing. That's such a sorry, that's the biggest actor brain. Continue. I'm like, that's nice.
That's kind of where we are. We tried to piss me off enough to where that would happen. It didn't, so we kept heading towards Noctamoon, which is where we have just entered in. Davik sidebarred with a shady trader, and now he's like, yo, you want to see my magic god box?
Yeah, basically,
Okay.
It seems like Kalthorr may have more spark power, basically, but we just don't know how to tap into it. And I'm
Do
of the
we
mind.
need Isaiah to shoot him?
I mean, we might get there.
I arm wrestled him.
Do you know how I powered up the spark thing last time?
You
Damn near
died.
killed a planeswalker.
And the time before that, you died.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about that
Action
one.
surge.
But yeah, my Ted and Theodore's assumption is that Kalthorr is the ticket out of here.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how do we get him to figure out whatever it is that he needs to do to trigger that.
Believe in
Whether
himself.
that's find an item, put him in some sort of, hook him up to some sort of planes spark battery,
Absolutely.
or kill take a spark from another planeswalker and then power up that way. I don't know what the mechanism is, but I think that we're close. We're on
I
the right
know
track,
what
I think.
could make it work. Kill Egrik.
Yeah. Oh,
Don't do that.
chill.
Don't do that. Don't do
You
that.
have my permission to res me as a zombie.
No, because you won't come back, because we can't res you, because there is, look where we are. Look who's in charge of
Oh,
death.
it's fine.
yeah,
I'll just
you-
forever be with the damned.
Rot it.
Isn't Egrik already kind of
Right,
that?
Kalthorr's angry. There it is. Kalthorr's angry.
Yes, we got it, guys.
We just gotta find ye old Spark House and just get some jumper cable and hook you up.
The old Spark.
Yeah.
Welcome to Spark Zone.
Sparks
Yeah,
are us.
it's like those early episodes of the Pokemon anime. We'll hook you up to the hydroelectric plant, and we'll run on the wheel to just charge you up full of electricity so that you can turn on the spark.
Trying to think who's so Samut should be here. Let's see, what's his
After you get
native?
attacked by a flock of Spearows.
Yeah, exactly.
The Spearow.
Is there a planeswalker that's like, hey, I'm the planeswalker of sharing power? That's like, no, all
We're
right.
not demigods.
Well, I don't
Not
know.
like a
I'm
purview.
I know nothing, so I'm just throwing it out there.
Same.
Fair.
Like I got nothing to go off of here, so I'm like, is there one that's like always willing to take a bet, some sort of gambler planeswalker that we could maybe like, I'll get into
There
a
is
competition.
gambler planeswalker. What's his name? Oh gosh, I was just looking at a card.
Gamblino.
I've heard of them. Yeah.
Get out.
Childish Gamblino.
Adult Gamblino.
Adultish. No, he's like the guy, and he has like
He's like the
blue in his
guy?
face, and he has a crown.
For sure. Yeah.
Oko? Yeah.
I don't think
Sauron?
Oko's not from here.
Outrip.
Or probably, I don't even know if Oko's alive yet, right?
Outrip.
Seto Kaiba.
Listen. Settle. Me.
All right, we just got to get all 5 pieces of Exodia so we can get out of here.
Almost
We
there.
need Slifer the Sky Dragon and
That's true. Yeah, Obelisk the Tormentor.
Ra.
The minute
Winged Dragon
Millennium
of
puzzle
Ra,
together.
yeah.
That's it. Then we got
Yep, that we could do that.
Can we get a Megazord? We'll be fine.
Yeah, I was like, we can get everybody gets power coins, and we can just
True.
morph our way out of here.
Sorry, I
just-
want Beetle Morphers.
Ooh, okay, big bad Beetleborgs. All right, I'm
Need our
down.
rings for Captain
I
Planet.
vote Zoids.
Captain
Ooh, Zoids
Planetar.
are good. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
We
Earth.
are all
Watch it.
Heart.
Heart, yeah. Yeah. Recycling.
Yard.
Trying to think, like, planeswalkers that are here is like Samut, Gideon, Liliana, Angrab.
Smut.
Samut.
smut.
I heard smut too. I heard.
You said
Same.
smut.
S-A-M-U-T.
Planeswalker. Oh, let's get it on.
Samut.
Um,
Yeah, he's best
I
friends with Smegma.
He's in charge of the Velder Gun.
Down the road from Dingleberry, that Davik.
I don't want to go down this path either, but like this is full of a shady bazaar full of people.
Yep.
We could probably find ourselves into some weird wishy style magics
Oh
here
yeah,
too.
that's where I feel like this is going. This
We
is
have
into the oopsie
Divine
territory.
interventions.
We have those. We
If we
could,
want to tell a really good story.
we could, like I said, I mean, whether that's like in a freet or some sort of, creature that has innate wishing abilities, that could maybe be a thing. Who knows what's in this God box thing?
38.
Got a box. Got a box.
Orcus.
Orcus is rotted.
But boy, chat, Kalthorr must kill Gideon and take his spark. Wouldn't that be wild? That you had to do it anyway, and you could have gotten all that extra from Rakdos or from
That's crazy.
Nicobolus? That'd be wild.
That's crazy.
That I don't put it past RoBear.
I know. I was thinking that as the chat said it, I was like, damn, that'd be the ultimate.
Can't do that. I can't do that. I would
Maybe
die
with a
before that
divine
would happen.
intervention.
Oh, that's
Divine interventions
okay.
kind of go. You just gotta
What-
rewrite and tell the story.
What if this is a Baddie question, not a Kalthorr
Yeah,
question, but what if killing Gideon, taking his spark, it got us home, and then also somehow like staved off what's gonna happen here for the time, like for a period, like saves this plane for however long? That's the thing that has to be done, like for the greater good. What would you do then?
But like, I feel like killing Gideon is the exact opposite of that.
But like,
Gideon's
what
the
if that's some
linchpin
weird?
holding this plane from stopping from Nicobolus
resistance.
destroying it?
Yeah,
And
choose,
that makes.
Like maybe if it was like killing Liliana, which would suck because she's really good, but she's just evil right now. Like that one I get. Gideon's like the pinnacle of like good and paladin and everything that is holding Amonkhet together. Stopping Nicobolus.
So we just kill Nicobolus. Easy.
But if you kill Gideon, the Nicobolus, maybe. But what if he's just like, okay, you took him out. I'll be chill now. Like that's the one thing that was in my way. Like we're cool. Like I'm chill now. You know what I
We're
mean?
just
Tell
evil
Gideon that
adjacent.
Nicobolus wants him dead.
Aren't we all kind of evil adjacent so far?
Hey now. Just because my baby daddy is Strahd doesn't mean that like I'm evil.
Just my baby daddy.
Just to say that out loud. All right. Okay. Oh, what the bitch?
Fair.
There you go.
All right. I'm just trying to think about like
What classifies someone as evil adjacent? Is that like an actual term, or is that just?
that's just a us
Mhm.
term what we're using right now.
I think that's
Okay.
Yeah, it's
it's us doing not being technically evil, but we're not being good. We're
It-
like
really not
Egrik
being
and
good.
Kalthorr.
Yes.
It follows that like really like vigilante anti-hero. Like I don't have to kill you, but I don't have to save you either. Like
Literally picking the lesser of two evils.
yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a lawful neutral, true and true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sure, either this planes dies or all the other ones do. So, and it just happens to be that this is the one that I have a bit of a connection with.
I mean, but then you get into that, like, how many lives, how many
Yeah.
millions
Oh, yeah.
for
No,
how
I'm
many
with you.
billions,
100%. Yeah. And then we play the game. If we can't save one, why save
Cool. RoBear didn't hear any of that. So
That's
now
good.
He can't use it against us.
one?
Right back, check. I'm gonna watch the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, just skip through.
Just
it,
tell me where
Roberto.
Angrath is. That's all I need to know.
hear anything. Quiet. Teacher came back into the room.
Shh.
Dead.
So, do you want to see what Malik has to trade?
Ajit has wares if you have coin.
100%.
I mean,
Well, we're already wasting time. Might as well.
have something that can help us get out of here.
Get out of here, you have only just arrived.
It's a long story, but like, we mean like out of here,
Davik,
Oh, really?
less is more.
Yeah, you know what? Talk to the big guy.
No. You are the one who approached me. It would be rude and very not the moon on of me to engage anyone else past our future transaction.
Okay, I don't mean to be rude, but sure. And again, I can't be more clear. We're just looking.
Of course, this is trade, commerce.
Let's see what you have to offer. He'll kind of nervously look back at the group.
Enter Malik's tent. As he gestures you to come inside.
I'll go inside.
Davik and Snow enter into the front of the tent as Malik lets it slide as it hovers and disappears.
Oh, I guess we'll just wait here.
No, we can't let him go by himself. He'll die.
He's gonna get himself killed. Yeah.
What
We're
is
gonna take a big old step forward.
I'm on your shoulder, so if you go in, I go in.
what is your name?
Okay, wait, before I answer this, Mr. Theo taught me a very important question. Are you like a devil?
And not.
Flawless, you are on fire tonight.
Oh my god.
Am
That
I
is actually funny.
a devil?
You have to tell me if you were, right?
Malik reaches
he'll
over.
actually say that. You have to tell me if you're a devil, right?
He pulls out this ornate mirror with these 4 desert falcons that frame on either side as he pulls up next to you and holds out front. This is a question that Malik has for you. Are you devil?
Oh. See, I actually don't know. I've been called a devil, but that's a long story.
Don't worry, Malik understands. What you say, get down to the brass tacks, no?
Yeah. Brass tacks.
As Malik snaps, his 4 guardians walk forward and they emerge up out of the tent and stand in front. You see, this is nothing. He waves his hand through it. That box, that arc, is a minor illusion. As you will see Malik's human form begin to shimmer, much like the gold in his eyes. And you see as he reaches up towards his head, and he takes off this, what is almost like Michael Myers like mask, but it is of the olive and tan as this human form pulls off, and you see this jaguar folk in front of you. And when you look down at what was like a mask of a human in his hands, is this golden jaguar coif. I have traded in far places. Very far places. This is a coif that changes. When I took it, it embodied what I needed, which was a chance to blend in. Your needs are different than mine, but it imparts part of Malik's soul and who I am. During this conversation, you guys see the 4 feminine bodyguards of Malik stand in front of you, not letting anyone in the tent. Are you guys doing anything on the outside?
What's the big idea?
They stand stoic and make no noise.
Oh, Davik, don't make any deals, please.
What? I'm just gonna walk. Move. Let me in.
Just walk. Go through.
I'm gonna walk towards them.
Spears cross and interlock.
Oh.
Weren't we just invited in?
About to see me get mad again.
You're gonna see me get mad.
Isaiah's going to see this again, coming out of some stupor that he was in.
But
But
there are 2 suns. It's very bright, very hot. They're not gonna set.
oh, I hate that. It's okay.
Yeah, so Isaiah,
Shades
don't come up with
on.
the covers.
Shades just on. But seeing kind of what's going on and knowing that Davik went in, shakes his head. Just going to kind of saddle up next to Kalthorr, not like to be like his second, like, yeah, knuck of you buck. But just going to casually walk forward, and I assume there doesn't seem like there's a leader within the 4. They just kind of have this kind of force, if you will.
4 different animal heads: crocodile, crane, cobra, and jaguar.
Oh, dang, you got rid of the sea motif. Rip. Just kind of looks at the 4 of them, just... If our friend in there gets hurt, I will personally rip off all of your heads, rearrange them, put them back on a different one, and then consume you. That's not a threat, that's a promise.
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
And then
While this
go
is
ahead and do
happening,
that, because that sounds
I
bad.
move in front of, like, next to Remy to kind of, like, be over there, because I know Remy and I are on the same page, so I'm gonna just
Wait,
stay
don't I
over
have
there.
a thing before? No, I don't think it's for intimidation. All right. I was like, I can do something. Great. 27.
You see the gilded gold crocodile mask, the eyes light up in this swirling dark void and then fade back into the gold mask. But they do not budge. Theodore, what were you doing?
Oh, just getting over kind of in front of Remy, because I know, like, if stuff goes down, I know he's not in the best spot to defend himself.
Yep.
So I'm just...
Dude, I'm clutching that wand. Dude, I'm a hobo with a shotgun, dude.
Yeah. I'm not the bodyguard type, clearly, but if a fight's gonna break out, I stand a better chance of taking a hit than Remy, so I'm just in front of, like, not totally blocking, but like 3/4 kind of blocking just in front of him, just like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I hope we...
Just being, you know, as I walked closer to them, do they seem like, I don't know if this would be like an investigation or perception or whatever, do they actually seem like people? Or are these constructs, or are these beings of something? Do they seem like they're actual? I'm looking for humans.
Do they have blood?
How about you make me a danger sense check?
Okay. That would be here.
So intriguing too.
Ooh. 23.
There certainly seems like a level of unnatural discipline. You see flesh, but you do not see what lies behind the mask. Nor do you know if behind that flesh is blood or not.
Okay.
And am I in a place where I can sense like the tension, like on the, like we're all like
absolutely not.
Can I sense the tension that's going on? No. Okay.
Zero. You were locked into this negotiation. Matter of fact, would you like to know what my strength is? As he leans in closer.
Sure. What is your strength?
And with a blink, you see one of the fastest strikes you've ever seen before as his hand lurches out in a claw that intentionally, like a F-16 flyby, goes past your head, and he teleports in this red jaguar-like strike 15 feet before he appears back in front of you.
Whoa, that was incredible. How can is
the strength of my people. Mechanically, this legendary item allows you to teleport like Misty Step as you take strikes like the Jaguar. You're able to teleport 15 feet once per action and once per bonus action if you take a strike.
That's
a
cool.
melee strike.
That's cool. Also, did we long rest?
Yes, you are long rested. You can
Okay,
click that bad boy.
Thank you.
100%.
Thank you.
I am a student. That's incredible. Can you teach me this technique?
Trade, not teach. We cannot live on teach and exposure in Noctumu.
I mean, but your sales will go through the roof because we're in a big fight. Like, people are going to see this technique.
Like your friend said, let's not waste each other's time, traveler.
Sorry. What will you ask of me?
Malik has wares. Do you have trade?
What is the price? Are you just
What do you have to trade?
Oh gosh, what do I have to trade?
Just give him the Godfist. It's fine.
The
This dog he really wants.
Like that, I can't take that off. So Davik will reach into his bag of holding and he'll pull out his now, since he doesn't since he's gotten better items since then, his wraps of unarmed prowess. You seem like you know what to your way in a martial fight. These will increase your ability.
He
And offer.
produces his jaguar claws. Why would I ever cover what nature provides? But that does interest me. As he sees, when you open up part of your bag of holding, which also doubles as a bag of colding, he sees that temperature expunge as the cold drifts out. That I could trade for.
Just a bag of colding?
Yes, this is your bag of colding, your storage.
I don't have much. If he just wants the bag, that seems like a very fair trade.
Remember, this will put you, as rules as written, for carrying gear. You will no longer have access to unlimited potions, items, whatever you want. You'll have to find another. Shared storage will be gone from you.
Sounds like a vow of poverty monk making a comeback over here.
Foul. Get out.
This is. Oh, that's so tough.
While you have one
Welcome to
second to
D&D.
think, you need to make a decision. Everyone else on the outside, minutes pass.
I'm gonna take like another step forward so the spears are like touching my chest.
You sure that you want to touch?
Egrik's on your shoulder. Please make a good decision.
I can think of, as I talk to Remy over my shoulders, it's the literal first person we met in this city.
Why?
Theodore, Isaiah, what do you want me to do? I'll
Isaiah's
start
standing
swinging.
Right next to you.
He
Just
is-
puts a hand on your big bulging bicep like, Jesus, stop. Just I'm not hearing much inside, which means he's probably fine. We gotta let the little whelp go on his own sometimes.
Throw me over the spears.
Don't do that. I'm gonna be real, I don't feel like shooting right now. I just came back to my senses, and while there is literal jambalaya in front of me, I'm good. Just a whole seafood stew.
I'm gonna kind of yell then, just hopefully through the curtain.
Davik, you have 2 minutes.
Okay, important question to the DM. If I
Davik,
give this,
you hear no sounds from the outside in this tent.
There it is.
Egrik starts counting on your shoulder out loud.
okay, if I give him my bag of holding / colding, does he get like the cloud subscription to the other to everyone else's, or?
Yeah, you don't know.
I hate that face. I hate that face so much. RoBear, never make that face again.
I can't.
You didn't think of that.
He didn't
If
think
I
about
reach
it,
into my
see?
bag of holding and something is missing, I'm jumping into that bag of holding. I'm going out the other side and I'm blasting.
You are in the correct way. You will have to basically unattune from the bag. Had you not made this consideration, yes, you would have turned over party-wide inventory to Malik.
Okay,
But you
because
can,
Davik doesn't have much. and
you can do this though.
I will do that. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna unattune. Cancel my subscription. Hold on, let me just clear the clear the browser history. And as I'll just take it off my belt. So why this? You have magic and technology and this is, I'm sure you can find this anywhere. Why do you need this?
He begins to spin his fist and casting elementalism in front of you. He forms this sphere of water. And he maneuvers it over towards your bag and descends it in and covers over the top. I don't think you understand the value of ice, my friend. As he hands over this legendary jaguar quaff, and it's totally inspired by playing Spiritborn this last week from Diablo. It looks just like it. Thank you, my friend. As he whisks the arc and its minor illusion back, and you see him begin to spin his fist again as he's casting disguise self on him, as he assumes back his human form and not his jaguar folk form. And the tent door flings open.
It's been 2.
Hey, this has been cool. Thank you. And I'll just as like a tip, I guess, just kind of produced in my left hand, my non-gauntleted fist, just like a token in the shape of a wolf, and just kind of create it from ice and hand it to him.
Thank you. He reaches over to a bottle that appears to look almost scarab-like, set deep into a wicker basin. As he takes that token of ice and he pours this spice and strong liquid over the top of it. And what was your name?
You can call me. You can call me Davik.
Davik. Snow. Welcome to Noctamon, as he cheers you. There is a spirit connection between your item and your companion Snow. He also has the ability of the Jaguar as long as you wear that Jaguar coif. The guards immediately begin to retreat back inside.
And I'll just, as I come out, I see the tension going on and see like everyone like on edge. I'm like, what's going on, guys? We're just having a conversation. I got this cool. I'll probably tell you about it later. What do you say we get the heck out of here?
Davik, you can't talk to every single person you meet.
Oh my! I'm just gonna kind of like turn around and like as Eager's trying to talk to him.
He called me over. I didn't want to be rude. I'll catch up.
Was it
What
worth
a
it?
kidnapper!
By the way, you guys all walk out to him basically looking like he's emerged from Disneyland with this Jaguar. Needless to
About
say,
the ears. About the ears.
You just kind of just.
Blown too.
Davik's a furry. I knew it. I knew it.
Maybe I can like repurpose it to like. Does it have to be a hat? Does it have to be a hat?
As he starts to walk past or to follow Kalthorr, Isaiah just puts a hand on Davik's chest, preventing him from moving for a second. Though it's like you still push through because he is weak boy, but still, just was it worth it?
Oh, hey, you're up. I'm
always up.
Yeah, it was a fair trade, I believe. And don't worry, I didn't give away anything.
If we got in a fight out here, what would you have done?
I would help you as best as I could.
Would you be able to know?
But I didn't hear any. Like, seems like everything was chill outside. Like,
Not everything is as it seems. Before you make interesting decisions, just saying, think of everything. Sounds like you were, for lack of a better word, a child who got excited about some candy. Hopefully the candy was worth it.
Malik kind of slides up over to the conversation. Davik, your friend seems so stressed. Please.
he's always like that.
He hands you a card. Several of them. It's exactly like the strip club card offerings that you would get on the strip. Like, it's unwanted solicitation, but it's just like, it's like the cheesiest looking, like, go to Oasis massage. They are good.
Oh no.
No.
Just bears one fang and just turns and walks.
Oh my, you have quite the interesting friends. They need massage. Malik give you 2. He gives you 2 of the cards. Very
Look,
thorough.
yeah. You can here. I'll just give the massage card to Isaiah. Just if we ever just you're a little tense, Mr. Isaiah. I know you hear that a lot, but just I'm ready. At this point, I'm waiting on you guys.
Perception check for everybody. Perception checks for everybody.
This is so silly.
Did you say perception?
22.
I'm glad I'm with you.
That's good because Davik, you didn't need to roll. Everybody can see that you no longer have your bag of holding. Kalthorr, you were the first to spot this.
I don't even care. I don't even care. He traded it. It's fine. I don't even care. We're in a rush. We're not in a rush. We're in a rush. We gotta save everyone. We can't save everyone. Why are we here? Sorry, I'm yelling, Egrik.
Egrik's trying to just hold on to like your hair.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw, Kalthorr.
I hate this.
Oh.
Natural one.
Oof. Oof. Big ol' oof, fam.
What do I hit?
Please expend one of your charges of rage.
Yep. I knew that was gonna happen.
Oop.
Well, maybe we made him mad enough.
This entire interaction just sends you off kilter. But it's what emanates again from your chest that worries you the most. It is like a shot and a beacon to the heavens as red lightning crackles down and strikes directly into your spark. It is as if Thunderwave went off, all the tents blow back just a little bit. Everyone in the streets stops. Almost for a mile in every direction. Everyone turns their head and looks towards Kalthorr, who is glowing with lightning over his body, overflowing. His body looks almost ethereal. The last time you saw this was when he was seconds away from death in hell, when his first time his spark erupted. It's as if his physical body isn't even there anymore. As you all realize that everyone knows there's a planeswalker within a mile radius.
Oh.
I was on his shoulder. Do I fall? Do I get electrocuted? What happens during this?
You blew off during the thunder wave, kind of the sonic wave. Egrik, you just went,
Like her. How
The
far?
Goblin eject sheet.
100%. I
See
need
if
you
land
to...
gracefully. No, I don't. I crash. Horribly.
For this, you will land in the canal.
I would like to try to get out as quickly as possible.
When you hit and splash, you see cresting eyes of the biggest crocodile you've ever seen. But they move forward towards you for a second, and then they stop. As you see the same void glow in their eyes, I want you to roll a religion check.
Ooh. Relation.
I would like to spin my advantage.
Please do.
Do we have a card draw right now? I really can't, but I could.
Good answer. Good answer.
I got you. I'm going to add.
This music is everything.
Vibe.
Yeah, it's fire.
Oh wait, there's an ability check.
Dude, the hat's off.
I'm gonna use my Indomitable.
Oh my god.
This is a skill. Well, yeah, you can do it for a skill check. Yeah. I forgot that.
Hey.
That's better. And now I would like to add a 1d8.
Jesus. Jeebus.
I want to get this. Ooh, nice.
Very nice.
24.
24.
Egrik, these crocodiles aren't here to attack you. It's as if they're waiting for you to tell them what to do. As you realize that it is death in their eyes. As these crocodile are obviously in the service of the crocodilian mask that you saw earlier. And a name pierces your thoughts. That Bontu is a guardian of death on this plane.
On 2. Nice. Ted, why are you tatting right now?
Just give it time, my man. It'll all come around.
But you exit and get up out of the canal. No harm done.
Stay. And she's going to turn and try to run whatever direction she needs to find her friends.
They stay, and much like watching a living painting, you see their eyes just follow you. Until you get far enough away, and then they sink back down into the canal.
Ugh.
There's an audible silence between those shopping and the merchants. Malik looks over towards you, Davik. I think Malik understands now. Remember, Davik, knowledge can also be traded. Amonkhet is full of secrets. I see you and your friends are not so good at keeping yours. How would you all like to proceed as everyone hasn't rushed over? They're all just looking at Davik's pure spark form. Or I'm sorry, Kalthorr's.
Kalthorr's. No. Before I say anything, how is Kalthorr reacting?
That initial, like him yelling and storming out before it exploded, I think at this point he would be him silent, but almost like in air murmuring around him, the crackling of sparks as he's grown again in size, heaving, breathing heavily, trying to contain any form of this energy and just failing over and over as these shocks, these pulses kind of erupt and manifest from him.
Cool. Just gonna clock where Egrik fell, just to keep her in line. Not in line, but keep her in line of sight.
She's trying to run to y'all,
Cool.
weaving her way through.
I think Isaiah's gonna like kind of swiftly step and get closer to Kalthorr. Hey, calm down.
Y'all wanted me angry. You keep pushing. Do you not understand where we are and what's happening? Wasting time. Pointless, trivial tasks. Looking for better items and equipment. We're rushing here to do this to save them, but not save these. It's fine. It's pointless. Why are we here?
I think you're the only one who can answer that question, and you know it. We didn't come here because this is part of our initial mission. This happened after your conversation.
No perception check needed. You guys see this pyramid lift up as its top spot, and it begins to spin.
Uh-oh.
And you see an equal beam up to the heavens of eldritch, purple, swirling faces as it shoots up into the air. The pyramid spreading open as you see literal walking mummies in a procession with large glaives. As this is the only sign at the moment that turns the rest of the market's gaze and eyes. This moment, that mummified guard begins to continue filing out. You see a massive golden platform held by no less than 6 large mummified bodies on either side, as large palm fans are fanning what you can tell just in the distance to be a woman on a throne with black and purple flowing gowns in a relaxed position to the side. As a procession begins to form, people are running to the side streets, forming like it would for a parade. It doesn't take long for you to realize that there absolutely is another planeswalker that is emerging up and out. Kalthorr, it's like your heart's being ripped from your chest. Your spark pointing straight towards what you see is Liliana.
Red Horde General.
I think we have our answer.
You wanted a way out.
What are you guys doing? You guys know when he says Liliana, you guys know what the offer was in the bargain. You know this is the top lieutenant of Nicol Bolas that is here on this plane, and
Really quick, remind me what the offer was.
Offer was to kill her on again,
Gideon.
off again partner Gideon, who is leading the resistance in Amonkhet.
Gotcha. Okay, Isaiah's just gonna. He knows Kalthorr's loud, and loud can mean many things. But right now, emotionally loud. Is just gonna put a hand on your shoulder. I'm following your lead. I'ma trust you. You need to trust yourself. This ain't my plane. But I'll kill everybody I need to, if you say so.
I would like to look and see if I see any movement in response to this display. Like is there a resistance coming to meet this mummy guard in Liliana?
No.
Do I see any movement
Matter
in the
of
city?
fact, there are instruments and procession. It doesn't feel anything threatening. You see everyone dropping to their knees the minute this procession becomes in proximity. You can tell there is a strong reverence inside this city. Malik leans over. If you did not know, Amonkhet in this city in particular has a reverence for the dead. Those warriors died in the trials, and they live on in their service to Queen Liliana. It would be best if you respected them. As he pulls out a small kneeling pillow over to the side, he sets one down for you as he gets on his knees way before this procession gets here.
I follow Kalthorr's lead.
Do we have Mind Link up right now?
We don't. We can though.
Huh. I think it would be useful. Unless Liliana can read minds.
I don't know.
But I think he also does give a look to Theo like, what's the move? Because Isaiah's just like,
Just to also let you guys know, Kalthorr is still on the verge of pure, unfiltered rage. At this point, he's pacing almost back and forth, like lightning crackling around him. It's on the precipice again, the blade.
Yeah, well, I mean, at this point, I'll just, I don't know what any of this means. I know the name and I know what we'd heard so far, but I'm going to look at Kalthorr and I'll be like, we talked about maybe there's something, maybe this is a way. I don't know. You look different than you've looked before, except for that one time. Do you feel like you've got something else going on right now? You're literally like a body of lightning right now. Do you feel anything different? Any new abilities, powers, something you can do you couldn't do before?
You DM?
Like,
You
get us out of here abilities?
You
That's
asked.
what I'm hoping for.
All you
Can I
have
try
to
to
do is
ignite
ask.
my spark?
Oh, it's already.
Oh, okay.
It went off.
Okay. Okay.
It went off in a. I'm here to. Basically, you taunted the entire city of Nocturne.
I didn't want to, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't want to.
Strong enough to have opened up one of the royal chambers. If you're pacing, you bump in to an individual to your left that is not kneeling. The first thing that you see is a long golden tip spear. And you look up at the rest of this gilded mixed plate and studded leather armor. Long dark hair and olive skin, light eyes. And they don't budge. They just look and turn their head towards you. You need to make a choice. And you need to make it fast. I don't know who you are, but I will know which side this war you're on. So what will it be? Will you kneel? Or will you stand with Amonkhet?
With this, I'll stop pacing, not looking at this individual, looking towards the approaching dread horde.
I stood before the betrayer once, and I will stand in front of his general again. I do not kneel.
You've put on quite the show. You can't help me like this. We aren't strong enough to be making public stands like this. Planeswalker, we have so much to do here. We are at the most vital part of our stand, and you go to her? You talk to that deceiver? If I knew better, I would say that he sent you to kill me and you got cold feet. But I don't have time. This resistance will persist even beyond my death. Now we must retreat back into the shadows again. Or best we all kneel. While your help is absolutely needed. Bravado like this will only end in more death. Calm yourself. What is your name?
I'll turn around towards him. Is it Gideon?
It is indeed Gideon.
I stand before you once again, General. Kalthorr, Titan of Valakut.
I'll slowly bow my head a little.
Titan of Valakut. Oh my. This makes much more sense now, young Planeswalker. I am glad that you survived that day. There are not as many among us as there should be. But Kalthorr, this tells me that you are far more green than you are the red that you display today. Do not forget our cause here. It is of the utmost importance. Hold it inside your heart. I understand your choice. I understand that you have fought by my side once, You will come to the aid of Amonkhet again. But you and your friends, you need to run. Run like you have never ran before. I understand that you have the capabilities, well, sometimes have the capabilities of controlling your spark. You need to take the rest of them. As he points across over towards the other pyramid. That pyramid, it is still running. As you can see, it's basically a hydroelectric dam over on the side. Harness its power, use your spark, and get the rest of your friends out of here now before Liliana claims them for her own eternal hoard.
Just here's a click from my gun, because I ain't being claimed by nobody.
Gideon hears the click and he looks over. He kind of recoils back just a little bit. Take care of your friend. There are many here. Would want to see him inside of their cages.
There would be a bullet in every orifice of their body before they tried.
I will take them. And I will return.
Show them that there are things worse than death. As images of the Eternal Army flash. Do not let them become pawns in this war. And just as quickly as Gideon arrived in your presence, he simply steps back into the wind and sand and disappears.
That's when you hear Egrik yelling down. Her yell getting louder. She's finally found you all. But during this, knowing that she's got to find her way back to you, she was lighting her candle.
Your candle
I cannot.
doesn't light in the same way that it did before.
Mm-hmm.
It's black through the
Like it
core of its
produces?
wick. And just slightly the little bit of eldritch purple energy rotates around it. There is no twilight. There is only death.
That's not good. And as she approaches you all, I assume catching just the last bit of the Gideon conversation. She's going to show up, candle in hand. Who was that? Look at this.
Gideon, we have to go to the pyramid.
Okay. Oh, she's going to bag her candle.
Go!
Already moving.
Is Kalthorr moving?
Oh, scooping Egrik up in a fluid motion and running.
All right.
And it's just claw machine.
She's just worried about this candle.
Like a wave inside of a stadium. Individuals all dropping down, praising as this procession of Eternal continues to drive closer. Kalthorr, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
No.
oof, oof. You got this, fam.
That's pretty good. That's really good for me. That's just,
You have inspos and stuff.
I'm gonna use a D10. I'm gonna use a D10.
Okay.
That's not good.
Ooh.
That's rough. Yes.
I'm saving the advantage and the lux. I feel like if we have to get out of here, that's gonna be the roll that's the one. Intelligence save throw 12.
Yep.
Kalthorr, your rage drops.
Oh,
And so does your translucent, pure spark form. And you hear a voice through your head as the rest of you see his eyes turn stark black with that eldritch ring of purple. And his mouth begins to just open and emit. Who are you, Planeswalker? What have you come here for? I guess we'll find out soon. And then his face returns as the voice of Liliana has passed through your body and soul.
Do we hear it due to mind link?
Oh, he hears it in his mind. You guys audibly all heard it.
Yeah. She
Oh.
almost upended him. Gross. Hate that. She gets a bullet.
Egrik, too close to your face at this point. Just like sits back. Ugh.
we gotta go with that.
Perception
We are
check
going.
for everybody. DC is 18.
And I guess while we're doing that, I guess look over at Theo. You got Remy?
God, there's a 3. You know what? We're gonna blow that inborn human pocket.
Was that a nat 20?
inspiration.
Yeah.
Work.
I'm going to. What can I use here? Indomitable.
Don't use any skills because you
Yeah,
have five,
yeah,
you got
you
this
got a
35
nat
on the
20 on
board,
the table. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Isaiah
With the nat
already.
20.
Oh, yeah, Isaiah already said it perfectly. You guys see Remy's eyes are completely black, and he is down on that pillow and worshiping.
What?
Oh, he's been probably.
His connection to the spirits, he is currently possessed. He is not a combatant. He has no skills. You guys just have a Remy paperweight right now.
All right,
How do
I'll
you
grab
guys
him.
want to proceed? You guys are
No, I'll grab him.
you guys are going into a chase mechanic.
I will pick up Remy.
Let him ride snow.
He's not riding anything. He wants to
Oh,
worship.
Yeah.
This
He's on one
I'm hanging on to
shoulder.
him.
Yeah.
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 Even as you pick him up, he is still Wayne's World worshiping from afar.
Remy, we're gonna talk about this later. We're gonna get him up and shake him alone and just keep running.
Immortal.
Come on,
Egrik's leaning behind your neck to like pat his back. You're gonna have to. We'll talk about it later, buddy.
come along, come on, come on, come
Oh,
on,
Kamala Tauntaun.
come on,
This isn't the way, Mr. Remy. You gotta snap out of it. We gotta get out of here. Let's go.
All right, figuratively, the procession is coming up from the street here. We're gonna go ahead and place y'all a good 4 blocks ahead here. You guys need to make it towards this pyramid. What are you guys doing in your first group action together
Kind of. Okay.
I'm assuming this is working kind of like how the bat chase was out of the Grundle, like where we can't just like I can't just say I fly over the buildings straight to the thing.
I mean, if you want to leave us, yeah.
No, I mean, obviously Davik would never leave y'all, so I'm just curious how the mechanics to this goes.
So,
Unless there was a shady peddler pulling you into an alley.
I get 2 abilities.
Okay.
I would like to rage to help carry and move Remy and Egrik faster. Helping with my athletics, I guess.
love it.
I would like to, because you said something, and I think you said it the other day, but I don't remember when. Maybe I made it up. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. But I thought you mentioned something about like no one here or whatever is really like knows what a gun or bullets or things of that is. So I'm going to that zombie crowd to scare them. Just to keep them a little back away from us.
Everyone's organized in prayer along the side of the roads.
Oh, sorry. Then who's so we're just running from Liliana? Sorry.
Yeah.
As you said, I thought she was with
The
horde of people
citizens
coming.
are all absolutely in praise, just like Malik.
Yeah.
There are a procession of these mummified eternal warriors that have all come out when the pyramid opened, and there are actively 12 of them carrying Liliana towards your position.
Gotcha. So it's really just about us weaving through and getting there, and not okay.
It's about how you get there, how it looks when you get there. This is all encompassed, and then whatever you guys do, I will respond with Liliana in kind, since she is obviously trying to track this random planeswalker that has showed up inside of Noctune.
My bad. That's my bad.
Fair. That is how you do. Great, cool. All right, I just wanted to make sure I was understanding. Thank you for that.
No problem.
Okay.
So you may see that I've done my elemental attunement. Sensing the gravity of the situation, Davik will bamf out the wing, and just ice starts to swirl around his left arm. And what I'd essentially like to do is just like push whatever crowd is in the way out of the way, just using like a
I want to be clear
wind.
one more time. You guys don't have a crowd problem. They're all in queue.
Okay.
You guys have space.
Okay.
Run.
Well, then I'm just prepared to do whatever needs to be done. I'd like to scout
It's
ahead a
not
little
whatever
bit from
needs
the
to be
area.
done. You need to tell me how you're aiding the group in trying to get as quickly out of here as possible.
Gotcha.
All right, I'll go. Don't know how you want to spin this, RoBear, but, Dimension Door is a 500-foot teleport. Normally it's 2 people. If I throw my 7th level spell slot out here for a Dimension Door, what do we think about that?
There is so much arcane energy.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to give me an arcane ability check to see if you can harvest this residual energy from the spark that has gone out.
Okay. I'm gonna burn an advantage card right out the gate.
Fair.
Big wizard shit. Let's go.
Okay. Oh my god, those are so low, those numbers. That's a 3 and a 6 on that advantage to get me
Are
in.
there any dice being rolled? I'm not seeing any dice. Maybe it's just me though.
I'm
Oh,
seeing
yeah.
Well, that's 26.
Nice.
Do you want to luck that roll?
I do want to luck that roll.
Can you use a card?
Yeah, I would like to use a luck for that, please.
Okay.
Here we go. How did I get lower? Jesus.
How did it get worse?
Oh
Wait,
my
how,
goodness.
How did
Oh,
it
it's the
get
same
worse?
numbers.
It was the same numbers. How did it get
Your
worse?
D4
though?
was lower.
But the
Your
D4
went
was
from a
lower.
4
Yeah.
from a 4 to a 1. That's insane.
Jesus. Same dice. A 3 and a
That is
6.
wild.
Well, I guess
23.
we'll
You're going
Yeah.
to be able to pull 4 people through.
Okay.
okay.
That's good. That's good.
Don't take me.
Okay.
Remy counts as the individual, so he is not a dead weight. Same way with Snow. Snow counts for you.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I have Egrik and Remy on me, so that's...
All right, then I'll take everybody but Davik then, I guess, because that's 4 me. Is it? Yeah, because if Remy counts as...
You can take 4 with you.
Oh, then let's take them all.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah.
I was going to give you one additional person for each 5 points that you got on the roll.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. So if I can take 4 additional outside of myself, and Remy counts towards that, that's 1, 2,
That's
3.
all of us.
That's
all
everybody.
of us,
Let's do
baby.
it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's all of us.
Yeah.
Straight through the door.
Work.
I feel like there's definitely like all of this arcane magic going on, and we're trying to harness this, what is usually a pretty easy spell. There's definitely like nosebleed happening here, trying to just pull as much power together there's a lot of body here, like a lot of mass to move in one go. So we'll just, take us 500 feet.
So this is going to be a large dimension door. I want to know what this massive purple door looks like, or this massive orange door looks like.
Yeah. So when this door, appears here, the first thing that popped into my mind is very much like a Doors of Durin style door. Big stone doors that heave open in the middle. But imagine that we're looking at a kind of marbled white rock, or well, it's all orange, but again, it would be like marbled black and white with various striations throughout it. And you just have like big amber lodestones all around the outside of the kind of ring of that door, and then just kind of swings open. And then it's just like, everybody go, 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 go. Just trying to keep it open while, again, nosebleed continues
When you
here.
produce this massive orange door, you begin to see 4 of those mummies begin from a jog into a sprint, and it begins to unravel, and you see as they drop down on all 4s as 4 of these mummified jackal eternal warriors begin racing towards your location. This will be your spell attack roll versus their dexterity. I will lay down the line for them. They're at a +10, and they are in a advantage situation. All right. Here is your line. Now, they will not reach you. They are simply trying to catch up because you are 4 blocks ahead. All right. Roll 2D. Oh. I think that's right. Did I do that right? Oh, they changed. Oh, it's changed. It's GMR, not. Now it's not just /R, it's GMR. They changed the coding.
Weird. Oh, that's GM
Game
roll.
Master roll, yeah.
Oh, I'm on the. Yeah, thank you. I was like, what? What's going on here? All right. Yeah, it doesn't like that at all. Okay, go back. One more time. We run it back. Here we go. Now we got the roll we need.
Oh, God.
28.
I'm gonna restart real
no.
quick. I'm not seeing any dice. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Continue.
Okay. Spell attack roll, yeah?
Spell attack roll. You're harvesting a lot of energy. Go ahead and do it with advantage as well.
Oh, I love that. Oh, did that. Okay, attack, advantage.
Yo!
31.
By
That's
3.
our fucking Theodore.
My
Let's
best
go,
friend
dude.
is better.
He hits those.
All right, you guys go the 120 feet further down the causeway. Here's a question for you. Your choice. You can go as the crow flies and land on top of one of these two buildings, or you can stay here and have to take the longer way.
No, we're going as the crow flies. And if it matters, I don't know if it's different because of the size, but Dimension Door is 500 feet.
Oh, 500 feet. Okay. Yeah.
So we're going to take that full 500 as the crow flies, as close as we can get.
You got it. Let's put you guys over here on top of this building, because you can have that line of sight. Because you got to have line of sight, right? Or have been there?
No.
No,
you just got to say 500 feet that way.
That way.
You just
Perfect.
Go.
As you guys all land on top of this building, Kalthorr, you look up and you can see the procession of the second sun as it begins to align.
Stop.
Must go faster.
Okay. And we're on this roof.
As you land down, those pigeons are like, shit. As you guys bust up some terracotta, you can look over. There's one very portly individual in a Speedo, very hairy, very Danny DeVito-ish, kind of looks over that's sunbathing over on top of one of the roofs.
Oh no.
That's what Egrik look like.
How far is the pyramid from where we are right now? Like, is it just down the building at this point?
Let's go ahead and say that to kind of the gates on this place, you got 300 feet.
We run.
All right.
You run.
Right?
Let's go ahead and have perception checks on the gate of this hydroelectric pyramid.
Go. Paradise. I'm like, wait, come back to me, nice. I want to see you.
Nice.
I'm gonna use
Now
one of
I'll
my
use my
innate-
indomitable.
I mean, I'm sure as long as one person sees it, I don't know if we all need to necessarily. Because we're all kind of doing this together. I just wouldn't waste it just because you lost necessarily. Unless that's what it costs for, you know? But
Well, if we can get a 20.
I thought everyone rolled bad though.
I got a 26.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say
no,
17, 19, 16, 26. We're okay.
yeah.
I didn't see the 26 on the board.
Oh, you good. Yeah.
You guys look over and see the front of this pyramid, and you notice there are just humanoid Amonkhet guard here in very light armor, spears to their side, large, one could say almost Brosian shield.
Hell yeah.
And you guys see as their heads twitch. There are 4 of them in front of this gate, as you can literally see their veins turn black. And before your eyes, no longer human as they stand, their skin is blue metallic, and their face is that of a sunken skull. As you see 4 guards that have been turned eternal by the snap of fingers. Now. Why leave so quickly? Has he gotten into your head? Why don't you stay? For the hour is soon upon us. Maybe you'd like to stay forever. I treat my pets well. You guys hear all of that eerie voice as it rings out through your heads. All right, you guys have 4 guards in front of you that are undead eternal warriors. For the sake of brevity, they are the strength of a champion. They would be creatures that would crit with their weapon on a 19, generally strong, about 200 hit points each, and they are immune to necrotic damage. How do you guys want to proceed busting through the defenses to get into this pyramid?
Busting through the defenses.
Do I make a wisdom saving throw for getting Barovia vibes immediately? Or
No, not Barovia
what
vibes.
do I do?
Not at all.
No,
Yeah.
no. What I'm saying is, she just said keep people as a pet forever in a way that was very much Strahd in his group. So Isaiah is about to go in and blast him. That's what I'm saying. PTSD.
Yeah, I mean,
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, definitely creeped out vibes for sure. 100%. Kalthorr, do you have a action prepared?
Yes, my sword.
Got it.
I'm raging. I'm full on.
Okay.
I'm gonna go through them.
Cool. You are going to attack with prejudice.
Yes.
Never mind then.
Don't. Hey, just throw in. This is about telling a story.
Well, so seeing that, my idea would be to, like, if they're not aware of our presence, to make a distraction so that they can run off so we can get through.
Oh, they're very
front
aware
door.
of your presence.
Okay, then yeah,
they
then
were
guns ablazing then.
those
They're
poor
getting
guards
radiant
were
bullets up the butt.
literally just turned and killed on sight to stop you from getting in here because you guys have avoided the forces. There's no way that this procession can get to you. Only Liliana and her magic right now. So,
Are they grouped together?
yes.
Oh, I'm dropping a elemental burst on
Cool. You're going to do an elemental burst. What element are you going to drop?
fire. Davik switches to fire, just sensing the gravity of the situation. Fire swirls around him, and here, I'll just go ahead and drop it now.
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's about the story.
Okay.
Who's next?
Egrik would like to, feeling the tensity building up within Kalthorr, she's just going to place both of her hands atop his shoulders and cast Shield of Faith.
I love Egrik.
I love her too.
All right.
What's the? Give me the
Perfect.
ground situation here. What are we looking at underneath these guys?
Oh God, you're literally you're in your element. There's
Yeah, I know.
you're rock and sand everywhere. Like,
We
not to
love-
mention, this entire pyramid is built from stone.
Yeah, no, okay. So I think what we're gonna do here, because I think this probably makes the most sense, is we're just, you know what, we're trying to get out of here, and it's critical. I think we're just gonna go in, and we're just gonna go ahead and drop. If that goes through, we're gonna move earth, and I just want to take and just make a trench beneath these guys and just sink them down, so like head level is like right at the ground. To just chew them right up for Kalthorr.
I know this move. It's the lawnmower.
Yeah, 100%. So we're just gonna, they're all there, and it's just like,
About to hit him with the cow.
yeah, exactly. The Kalthorr right off the bat here. Just drop them
love
down.
We just got them primed and ready.
And then, close the dirt in so they're just kind of like in their little
Bunch of
line.
head cabbages.
Yeah, that's
All right.
the plan.
All right. Remy shits his pants.
Fair.
I extra strike prestidigitation, Remy.
Kalthorr thanks you.
Shamalama shark. What are we doing?
This is wild.
As he comes to, oh no. He just, the saddest eyes look at you as Theodore. It's like, you're totally casting this spell, like getting stuff done, and you have enough time to be like,
Absolutely.
Isaiah,
Oh, I already said. I mean, just radiant.
you're
These are
yeah.
just
Yeah, you're gonna radiant blast.
bullets are just raining down on these people.
Okay.
He is not letting this happen.
He started blasting.
So
yes.
this is how we're gonna do this. We're going to roll and do this Axis and Ally style.
I love that game.
So you guys are each
Sounds cool.
going to roll a d6. All right.
Okay.
Ones eliminate the target, just like in Axis and Allies. Kalthorr, you are being supported by Egrik. Yours can be a 1 or a 2 and eliminate the opponent. They are also going to roll the die. So you guys have 5 against their 4. This is not death upon you if they roll a 1. What it is they are going to counter that attack. You'll roll until one side wins and subdues the other.
Oh, this is cool.
All right.
I love Axis and Allies. Such a good reference.
It's so good. I wish I had time to play that game.
I know.
To be an undergraduate and just absolutely for hours and days.
Average 6-hour game.
The board is set up in the common room. Don't anyone dare touch this. All right. Here's going to be the first roll for the Eternal. They're looking, remember, it's 1s that we're looking for, not 6s. 1s. You want anything but 1s, all right? Oh, they're going to be able to counteract 2 measures. I need everyone to roll a 1d6. Oh,
Nice.
Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go.
Nice.
Oh!
Okay. Okay.
Got
We got 2
2.
1s. We got 2 1s. Me.
Actually, I would like you to use one of my innate lucks.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, same.
Just to see.
Oh no, not. I'll just. Oh.
It made me roll with Kalthorr too.
Mine
like
isn't
that.
innate, but I'll use a luck card.
Let's go, dude.
Okay. That's
And
3.
That's what you needed. Boom. You're going to be able to take out 1 of those guards. Unlike Axis and Allies where it immediately peels them off, this is always going to be them versus you. So
Equal out.
equal out. One of these instances was Egrik's die. This was through Kalthorr. Go ahead, describe taking one of those Eternals, DTD.
Oh, it's easy with Egrik on my back. I mean, I'm holding Remy in one hand as the sword's out in the other. As I just charge in, immediately go to swing, and Egrik kind of jumps off, swings to, and we both just cleave through this. Just double vorpal.
This one never had a chance to try to pull itself up out of Ted's sinkhole, which by the way, that needs to be a spell. Theodore's sinkhole.
Listen, I got a
Combo
whole
move.
list, but I'm waiting for the role play story to make these spells a real thing.
We each go
I
in
love
one
that.
shoulder.
Well, we got one now. This is the moment. This is Theodore's sinkhole happening.
Even though these Eternal have been sunk into the ground, somehow they're able to pull that Brosian style shield up and out of the sand and defend themselves from losing their heads. I will roll the 3 Eternals that are left, pulling themselves up and out. None.
That's good. That's good.
Hey, RoBear, how's it going? Feel free to say no, because listen, we baked it in and I was there because I have my know your enemy feature and I can know their weaknesses and vulnerabilities and such. Could that give an extra die or something on our side or whatever?
I will let you have 2s on your roll for know your enemy.
And I'll use the features. That's why I have
Yeah,
it.
you realize that
There
it's
you go.
all radiant all the time, baby. You are no stranger to undead, whether it's on the plane of Amonkhet or Barovia. If they dies, they dies. Let's see it.
Yo.
Yeah.
Nice, Theodore.
Nice, Kalthorr and Egrik.
I'm gonna luck mine.
Team.
Oh,
You gonna luck?
I'm gonna luck mine. Yeah, might as well. No, never mind.
Oh, it was so close to the 2. Oh, as you guys take out 2 of these individuals. Theodore, describe the one that you claim with the DTD.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we talked about this sinkhole, and there's other spells I have, so I think we're just having that sand just come up and wrap around this and just pull it down into the ground, and then just
Theodore's tomb.
Yeah.
Sam, Theo needs some meat in the Hebka. That's all.
We got to get some, we'll get a little, for all our Naruto fans, this is definitely a sand coffin to sand
Yeah.
baron
No, y'all gotta
situation
meet in
here.
a Hebka.
I got Gar's gourd on my chair right now. I swear I'll grab it.
Oh, it's so good. Okay, Kalthorr, you and Egrik take another one scissor style and eliminate them.
As they're trying to crawl out, it's just all heads.
Oops, all heads.
All right, there's only one left. Oh,
Okay.
staunchly defending their position. You guys need to have 2 ones to get past this gate.
Dang it. Why am I Kalthorr?
Can I use
come
my
on.
advantage to roll 2 d6s?
Yes, you can if you have one left.
I don't think I've used my advantage today.
Nope, you're good.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, man, we're having this last dude,
Nice.
he's tough.
It's okay.
All right. As they counteract, blocking all of your attacks. I need just rollies. I need everybody to give a d20. Lowest number will be pulled out of this combat.
That's,
Oh no.
Egrik 4.
Yeah, mine's 4. I don't know why I'm rolling.
It's because you have Kalthorr selected. Oh, Davik! Okay,
Do
Davik, you swing with that
Try double clicking your
jaguar
token.
with the jaguar fist, and you guys just see Davik. He goes straight in. He gone. He passed the guard and in.
that's
Oh my
karma.
gosh.
Oh, here you go. Clean up. You need 1 individual to roll a 1.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I almost got it.
Oh, come on.
None of us.
Oh my god.
This Eternal, stalling for a second time,
Damn.
raises its open fist, and you see the one without its head rear back up
No.
and pick its weapon back up.
Oh no. If we miss, yeah, they're coming back.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Let's
Good,
go.
good,
They
Okay,
both.
okay.
You guys got. Oh, you gotta get 2 ones.
I'm
I
gonna use
will-
my advantage to roll 2d6
Same. I'm gonna do the same.
because especially because we're at
Yeah.
1 or 2.
By the way, Davik, now you're back in.
Oh, I can roll? Okay.
Yes.
Are you kidding
Oh
me?
my gosh. I'm gonna use one of my innate lucks.
Oh man.
Oh, come
Oh
on.
my god. It started out so good.
Wait. Oh no, you can't use Indomitables on these, correct? No. No.
A third returns. This stalling is not good. They will be catching up in the back. They are far away. It's got to be.
Come on, guys.
It's got to be 10. It's got to be beyond 10 rounds of this
Okay.
for even to see them in eyesight. Because you guys went as the crow flies. Here's your line again. Come on, guys. You need 3 ones to get
Oh
out
my
of here,
God,
baby.
Please.
There we go.
One.
Let's go.
Ooh,
No.
Kalthorr.
Okay.
Oh yes!
Yeah,
Nice,
that's 2.
nice.
More importantly, you were able to subdue 2 of them. But also, these cannot be resurrected again after they are put down the second time. Isaiah, describe
Okay.
yours, then Davik.
I mean, it's just point blank to the skull, just radius, and that bullet goes through into the skull and just burns them unalive, and their head just explodes out.
Davik, after whiffing that punch, just raging with fire, he doesn't say anything, doesn't even swing another punch. He just flexes and flames emanate out of him, and he burns that up the other one.
Let's go. Come on. Let's see it. You guys got this. One. You just need one person with a 1, Kalthorr with a 2, baby.
Oh, Sam! Yes!
Sam! Egrik!
Let's go!
Let's go!
She's tapping on your shoulder. Buddy, just throw me on that one. I'll get it, okay?
I just
Yes, he
speedball
does.
special Egrik with the Vorp.
Like a spear coming down into this like reverse King Arthur.
Yo!
Embedding. Whew. All right, pick me back up.
The last guard that you kill, Egrik, from the ichor of that eternal, this pool of midnight blue shifts into twilight purple. As an eternal of twilight raises in its spot, guarding the gate.
The hell? Would I know what this is?
That undead is under your control now.
Ooh.
Work.
We got a new Dreadhorde general.
She's gonna like just start raising her hand and stuff to see if he kind of
Yeah, must go faster. Must go faster.
does thing. Oh, okay. Do I have it defend or does he come with us?
Oh, you have him defend for sure. For
Yeah,
sure.
have him defend and let's get out
Thank
of
you,
here.
Remy from the sleeps.
Oh, yeah, you can pet that dog.
You stay and kill everything that's not us. Not everything.
nods.
Not innocent.
You realize that the emanation of Kalthorr's spark has given you some power and leeway at this point. This wave basically is giving you that power through Erebos. Right now, it is a small bubble that's just around you, but you've been hanging with Kalthorr and you have been absorbing that excess energy.
Can I look at my candle?
Yes.
What does it look like?
Yes, you can light your candle now.
Pulling it out
Nice.
just
So
to see,
huge.
feeling this warmth of what feels almost healing innately. And she digs in her pocket, pulls it out. I assume this dark black core has now become its regular bone colored.
Absolutely.
Wax. And she's just like, oh, stay near me. And she's going to light her candle.
When you light your
Immediately just, where's Shadow? Where's Shadow?
It's already double sunlight. You ain't got
No,
shadow.
it's worse. It's so bad.
when you light your candle, you guys notice a shift in the sky as if there is a long shadow that descends over the city. There is a aura, a very slight one, of twilight that is holding the second sun from shifting in between the horns of Nicobolus. As the eternal sunlight right now is being held by your twilight.
Okay. Am I aware of this?
Oh, everyone sees it, and it is the first time there has been a shadow cast like this over Amonkhet since its incursion with the God Pharaoh.
Outside of our party, does anybody know who it's coming from?
Oh, it's your twilight. There's no doubt. When you lit the candle, something changed.
Okay.
Something has changed within me.
but you guys are moving, so you guys are rushing.
Egrik, scoop.
Okay.
How fitting, the name of the song, Forward Motion.
Mhm.
As you guys burst through this source of power, the rushing water from inside. You guys can see the extreme elementalism of siphoning up the water from these canals, coursing over the edge of this floating pyramid. The power and energy in this place is palpable. Theodore, I need you to make an Arcana check.
Got it.
Let's go.
Oh, that was not a natural 20. It was on it, but 34 anyway.
34. There's enough energy in this place to wipe out a city. First thing that you notice is that there is far more power inside these pyramids than what this city needs at all. More importantly, there is enough power here to get you all the F out of here. You have multiple options. Right now, as it stands, Kalthorr, you can attempt to use your rage to ignite your spark and try to open up a Stargate inside of this pyramid. Theodore, you have the power to once again make an arcane gate. If you guys succeed, you will be able to add this into your spell book. How about we do this? Both of you in this will act in advantage style. Obviously Kalthorr knows what he's doing. He's gonna be rolling his spark roll. He has advantage with the candle. He's all in.
Okay.
Isaiah, Davik, how do you want to aid Theodore's natural arcane abilities?
One, I guess blanked. Two, I mean, just looking at him.
Isaiah,
If you need,
sometimes there's more than meets the eye.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I don't know. Wait.
You know what I'm putting down.
Do I, though?
Just saying. Davik, while Isaiah's thinking, what do you think?
I'm assisting Theo with the gate.
Yes.
Davik, in this heightened state of intensity, being attuned to fire, just going to hold up the God Fist and reach out in the direction of, I imagine it's some sort of like swirling energy, and just lend the power of this relic, and you just see streams of fire just go to try to aid, provide some sort of extra energy source to whatever this spell is.
So you are going to admit this with that gauntlets of the God Fist in this fire. It is going to swirl as it hits Theodore's natural arcane abilities. It weaves and it turns back into your force, strengthening him, and it's this really cool spiral of fire and being distilled back down into just pure arcane ability. Isaiah.
I can send you a quick message. Just real quick. Just real quick. Oh,
now you
yeah.
understand. Now you
Okay. Funnily enough, I've been staring at this entire time. Not for no reason. Yeah. Oh.
What you got for me, buddy? Let's do this.
Nothing. I think he's just looking, and he's seeing that you're starting to get your preparation, and where will it open? Where's the gate gonna open?
And my goal is home for Neverwinter.
No, where here?
Oh.
Basically, you guys are in the center of the room. This is all going to channel up through the focus point of this pyramid. Okay. You are actively trying to enhance Theodore's arcane aura as he's building up, and he's gonna channel up into it. Kalthor's gonna channel up into it.
Gotcha. If you need some energy, just hold on. Do you have your staff?
I do. Mine's in the other room, but yes, I do.
You see Isaiah just take a step back. You see him take off his glasses. And he's trying to will himself, whether using himself as an anchor. Sometimes blood is thicker than most things, and if he can be the grounding past the earth that Theo already he'll do that. But now he's just focused and he's staring, and you start to see his eyes glow. They've been glowing red every so often, as we know, but then they get brighter, and they get brighter still. Suddenly you're seeing almost like you are staring into headlights. And then there is a massive, I don't know if it's concussive, just radiant energy, you're not even sure, but he is just, and there is this long wave of radiance coming out of his eyes into your orb that is on your staff, trying to use that as much energy as possible.
This channel of dawn shoots out. Beams of his eyes coalescing in to your arcane form. Egrik, with your Twilight emanation, Kalthorr has that aura and that glow. It's a mixture of both of your newfound paths. If you want to add anything as to what you're doing inside this scene with Kalthorr before he rolls, now's your time. Just for flavor. You already got your mechanic there.
All right, buddy, you know exactly what you're gonna do.
Not a clue, but I'm gonna try my best.
You're gonna just expend everything that you can, and we'll get you out safe.
No, I'll get you out safe.
I'll get you out safe. Together.
And she, back on your shoulders by now, she's just gonna continue pressing down into your shoulders, almost as if somebody's giving a massage to the tense muscles that have built up. But it's warming, it's comforting, it's Egrik. It's your best friend. She's basically holding on, ready for the ride.
Kalthorr, ignite your spark with advantage.
Boy, oh 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 boy.
It's at the very bottom of your favorites.
No, I got it. Sorry, there was a box I had to check out. It wasn't letting me use it. All right, here we go.
This is a spark of ignition.
Nice.
I did it double crit.
Let's go.
That's one for each of us.
Let's go. Very nice.
Theodore,
Yeah.
make your roll with advantage.
Just Arcana check.
This would be your spell attack.
Spell attack. Got it.
Does he also crit on a 19?
I don't, but let's see what we get.
Are you kidding me?
Let's go!
No!
We just won the video game.
We just won, guys. That's double
won
crits,
D&D,
baby. Same number and everything.
That is wild.
Let's go! Both of
That's
you,
crazy.
describe your side of this arcane stargate that you guys create inside of this pyramid.
Do you mind if I? Okay.
Yeah, take it.
So as Kalthorr channeling that inner spark, as it begins to pulse and glow, a small portal opens up in front of him. And as he goes to take the step through, it's not big enough. And he turns.
Theodore, the door is open.
Yeah, and we will, with all of this extra fire and radiant energy coming in, we're just gonna take that stiff, the staff, the tip of the staff, and just start kind of doing like a swirling sling ring, Doctor Strange style thing to just slowly get it to start spinning and open up to full size so we can all get out of here.
As that arcane stargate opens up in front of you, you guys turn back and look at the entrance towards this pyramid. You see the Twilight Guard swing its spear, holding its position, as you see Liliana stepping down from her throne. And each step as she takes it, and steps where these eternal mummies are holding out their steps, you see them literally die in front of you again as they fall and collapse after each step that she takes without a foot touching the ground. I won't forget you. And you guys exit through that gate as quick as you can as this rush of an eldritch skull comes flowing in. And you guys open up your eyes to precisely wherever you want on Faerun. Do you want to be at your keep, or do you want to be somewhere else?
In the kitchen specifically.
Yeah.
In the kitchen.
I want to be in our house with Swap. We missed the guy.
As you guys all appear around the statue of Timothy.
You scared slop working on creme brulees.
That is my favorite dessert.
As he has ramekins all out. He's somehow found a wand. You guys all look. It's a wand of fireball, but he has no idea how to use it. He's literally using it as a small ignition, creating the creme brulees.
As long as it's just for that.
Slop find a turn a lighter. yeah.
That's so innovative. You're so smart.
And on that note, that is where our session will end, with you guys picking back up in Neverwinter, fully rested and out of a brooding war far out into the multiverse. One last scene before you guys can do whatever you want in this last little bit. Back in Amonkhet. There is a scene at a temple of worship. That twilight energy. that is held up around the second sun still flickers and holds as a tall, slender elder dragon manifests as they planeswalk through these two columns filled with iconography and hieroglyphs. And they look up towards that second sun.
Oh, Erebos. An eye for an eye. You shouldn't really be meddling in places outside of your home. No bother. I have all the patience in the multiverse. Oh, what secrets should I trade today?
You all do not know today, but figuratively, Nicol Bolas is enhancing his power by trading secrets of his own. He is actively trading his past and what he can gather for his future as the God Pharaoh leaves his imprint on Amonkhet. Mechanically, though, you guys have paused the hour of devastation. The floor is yours back in your keep to send us out.
I go over to Remy and like stand him up and kind of like by the shoulders. Hey, how we doing?
So much better. Thank you. I can hear him again. I can hear him again. I can hear them all.
Clap him on the shoulder and I'm gonna walk right over to that bar cart and start making a drink for Remy.
By the gods.
Davik hears this, sees this interaction, and you guys would notice by now, every time Davik is attuned to fire, he just gets this intensity about him that's almost unsettling. And as he was all about getting Remy back to form, he's still in that intense state, and he just looks, watches this interaction, nods, and he just turns without saying anything and walks to his chambers as the black wing dissipates and he just disappears into his area.
Isaiah is going to find wherever, well, not find, because we all just got here together, but eyes go over to Kalthorr. And it's not necessarily an insight, but he can't imagine. There's almost a similarity, not necessarily in actuality, but there's a similarity between what Isaiah's gone through in Barovia and what he's having to process with Amonkhet, and he's just making sure that Kalthorr is Kalthorr right now, just mentally. So he's just kind of looking.
Kalthorr, with a natural 20, your spark has leveled up.
Level up.
You now have the ability to planeswalk through the multiverse at will. Singular. To have others will still take great arcane ability. However, you have your first of your planeswalker actions, your most basic, you can now do without threat of endangering your friends.
I like that part. That part's good.
Yay.
I would say Kalthorr at this point is, I don't know if exhausted is even the right word, drained. And without a word, I mean, I guess Egrik would be there, but he's gonna just start walking down towards their little cave where they have their altar or temple to Erebos now.
I think watching and knowing where your feet are leading you toward, the place is not too big. She would actually run past you, almost to prepare. But she would run through this waterfall, little wet feet prints leaving behind as you would walk in behind her, as she's already dug into the chalk box and is already ready.
We need to see if we can reach Erebos. But also we should draw everything we saw before we forget.
Of course.
And she starts. It's like a tan-colored chalk and making it as deserty as possible. She gave you a blue so you can draw waters and stuff if you wanted. But the goal is to see if that full connection to their god is back. And this is them basically telling Erebos the story of where they've been.
Love that. Yeah. And just quickly, just as they walk away towards the cave, Isaiah's actually going to do something that seems kind of not like him, but just in case it's not, I don't know how much Slop has done, but he's just going to straighten up and make sure that the common area as a whole is fine. But as he's doing that, he looks over at Theo. Tomorrow we get back to what we were doing, but we need to talk. That was new.
Yeah, if you've been keeping that in the tank for a while and haven't used it, I got a couple of questions. So, yeah, there's a lot of new stuff going around, looks like.
Yeah. And he gets claps on the back. Good work.
Same.
Sweet.
Anything else for you, Theodore?
No, I mean, I know what I want to do, but I'm exhausted. There's been nosebleeds, there's been magics, the levels of which I've never dealt with before.
Yeah.
So after Remy gets his drink, which, yes, is a triple, I'm just gonna walk over into like where the grass is in the courtyard and just kind of fall over backwards onto the ground, and then just from inside the little arcane kind of area that I have, Adam's just gonna come running out from inside there and just jump on top of me and just, all paws on chest, just batting me in the face to keep petting him because I haven't been there for a little while. And then I'm just gonna do that till I fall asleep.
To send us out, Remy will take that glass, that triple. Take a big, big breath. Put that triple to his lips. He's going to look over at the statue, Timothy. Big guy, if I could only tell you this story that we have brewing now. And that is where we will end this week. Let's go!
That was
Double 20, double 20, double 20. Sorry, been holding that in.
that was like a triple because you
Yeah, 19 and 20, and then 10 with the 20 as well. That's crazy.
That was fun.
I rolled
So
4
good.
nat 20s this
You're all so cute, nasty.
You're so cute, nasty. Great job. I love it.
Man, fun phrases came out today. We've got Kamalama Tauntaun.
And we can
The
officially
cutest creature.
retire.
The good ones. Man.
Stuck in goddamn Amonkhet.
Yeah, let's play. Fuck it, we blaze.
It sounds like we'll be back at some point.
I'm going back. I'll do it right now. Let's go. I got that. Welcome to fucking hell, DM. Wait for it.
All right,
going
everybody. We gotta love you and leave you. We'll be back next Thursday. You won't want to
And
miss
I'll
it.
be there.
I won't.
What? Much love, everybody. Don't worry, we're shopping in Neverwinter. We'll see y'all soon.
Bye.
I'm gonna hop out here for 2 seconds and I'll be right back.